Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey to continue my annual 2023 playthrough with the Sparta Kick challenge. And I'm one level away from level 50, so what I'd like to do is do a bit of grinding on stream to level up to level 50. And I've got some contracts that I'm going to do that with. So let's go and see what conquest battles we have and fight in those for Athens. So in this stream, I'm going to be finishing the whole playthrough. Don't know how long it's going to take, but it's not going to be half an hour, that's for sure. Hello there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? You going well? You're just drawing something. Oh, good. That's good to hear, Ryu. And I hope you're having a good drawing session.
Eagle Bear, maybe Athena walks with us after all if you're here.
What's going on?
Those shit-eating Spartans have us pinned down here. We could use someone with your skills in the coming battle.
My spear is yours.
We'll make good use of it. Now, on to victory.
We'll wash our swords in their blood!
Alright, so we have one more battle we need to win for Athens to get this contract finished. But we also got another contract done just now. That's cool. That's a good thing about having multiple contracts in your quest log, is sometimes you'll end up getting ones done while doing things that you weren't necessarily focused on doing for that as well. So that worked out well. So now I want to find another conquest battle, and we fight for Athens again, and then we'll get this contract finished, the Battlefield Victories one. Yeah, Ryu.
This is Sparta.
I know I've said this multiple times, but instead of this game, I wish we actually got a King Leonidas game. And still have it be about the spear, as in it's a piece of Eden, but not have it give him magical powers, but still be an artifact that he gets, that he can use in battle. And forget about the whole lineage and all that kind of stuff. Just have it be a weapon that King Leonidas had and used, and in present times, Abstergo wants to get their hands on it, simply because they want to have it. You know, there's no big, major reason why they want it. Like, there's no specific reason. They just want to get it, to have it. Because it would make sense for the Templars to want to get as many pieces of Eden as possible. Get them off the table, so to speak, so that the assassins don't get them. And even though they've got the technology to create pieces of Eden, because that was the whole point of getting the DNA from the Isu, like the sages and stuff, was so that they could make their own stuff. But that doesn't negate the fact...
of Artemis are strong here. I'll be on my guard.
This doesn't negate the fact that they would still want to get existing artifacts that still might be somewhere in the world in their hands, so that they have control over it. And just make the present day story about Layla's first mission as an assassin, actually show us her induction as an assassin, and have her first mission be stopping the Templars from getting the spear, and make it a race against time to actually get it. Because if the assassins don't get it before the Templars do, then the Templars have won that battle, so to speak. And so that would be the present day sorted. And Layla would be experiencing memories of King Leonidas. And still have the Cult of Cosmos be the group that King Leonidas is actually, you know, really fighting against, who are of course backing the Persians, led by King Xerxes. And have that be the game. But it still wouldn't be Assassin's Creed, though, because
I'm telling you, everyone's
there's no hidden ones or anything like that. Which is why you wouldn't call it Assassin's Creed. You'd call it something else.
Eagle Bear, you're just in time. A battle's brewing, and we could use a mercenary of your strength to conquer Spartan borders today.
That's true of you. There's only so much you can do with franchises, and the thing with Ubisoft is there are a lot of, like, the setting is important for when they want to set a game, but that shouldn't be the priority above everything else, you know? Like, they seem to go, okay, what time period do we want to do? And instead of thinking, how can we fit the assassins or the hidden ones into that time period? And they have done it with Valhalla, you know, they've thought about the Viking Age, and it's like, well, how can we fit in the hidden ones into that? You know, but with this game in particular, they didn't think about how they could fit the hidden ones into this. Like, they didn't have to choose this time period to actually set it in. You know, they could have set this in a time period when the hidden ones were in existence and set it in Greece. You know, they could have done that, but they wanted to get their, you know, God of War type thing with this setting. I know that the latest God of War games aren't Greek mythology, but the other God of War games were. So instead of thinking of the time period and then thinking what kind of character existed then, you know, like this just Japan set game. Like, obviously the place of Japan has existed for a long time, so picking a time period where there's like, 'cause this is the thing, I don't know what they're doing with that Japan game. I don't know if there's going to be assassins or hidden ones in it, you know, because they talk about a samurai and a ninja as the two playable characters, but are they a samurai that's an assassin or a hidden one? Are they a ninja that's an assassin or a hidden one? Or is it this? Or is it going to be again about another kind of character, but they're not hidden ones. They don't become hidden ones, and the hidden ones are just in there in the story. I don't know, but we'll have to wait and see.
My blade is yours.
You'll get your share of the spoils. But first, victory!
Like how the victory music plays, and we haven't even won the battle yet.
Karate! For glory! Come on and test your skills against me!
You can beat me. I'll show
Hold out much longer!
Come on! We need to run!
you still remember when Resident Evil had a drastic change in gameplay and style, starting with Resident Evil 4, due to the Paul W.S. Anderson flick. Of course, as the series went on, it became too over the top and action-oriented for its own good. That's true, because up until Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil games had been the fixed camera angles, and they had been about zombies. You know, they included other mutated things that weren't zombies, of course, as well. And I think because the surface level aspect of Resident Evil was the zombies, when they switched to the Ganados in Resident Evil 4, because you weren't dealing with an enemy that was a zombie anymore, people felt that it wasn't Resident Evil anymore. But it's still in the wheelhouse of a virus, something that is a parasite, you know, that actually affects the host, you know. Like the virus that turns people into zombies affects the human, which is the host for the virus, and turns them into a zombie. The Las Plagas is a parasite that is in the body, and it acts as and it takes over the host, which is the human body, but it doesn't turn them into someone who wants to kill and eat, you know. And I can understand that people didn't like that, which is that's fair enough. I'm not saying that you're wrong for not liking Resident Evil 4 or anything like that if you don't like it because of that fact that they're not zombies anymore. But it wasn't like... It'd be different if Resident Evil had been about zombies and then all of a sudden they started to make it about an alien from another planet. And then that was what the enemy was from then on, aliens, for the rest of the series. I can understand then, because you're taking something that is one kind of creature that isn't affected by a virus like humans are with zombies, and you're making the enemy some otherworldly extraterrestrial thing from another planet, you know. I would understand personally then, and I'd probably feel the same way. I'd be like, Resident Evil, what are you doing? You're not about aliens. But because they still kept it about the human body being transformed by something, then I think it still fit. And not every enemy in the earlier Resident Evil games were zombies. You know, like the hunters weren't zombies. The dogs weren't zombies. I mean, they were zombified, yes, but they weren't actual zombies. You know, you had the giant plant. It wasn't a zombie. You know, yes, it was affected by the virus, but it wasn't a zombie. So taking something that's affected by a virus or a parasite, but changing what it does to the host body, you know, Resident Evil 4 still fit that, you know. But obviously there's more than that too. You got the change in the camera style and all that kind of stuff, and traditional Resident Evil, you know, there's still people who want that, and that's fine, you know. And I'm sort of in the middle. Like, I love that old style. Like, I absolutely love it. There's just a certain charm to that kind of style. And I'm glad that when you see these fan projects and stuff that are actually making games in that style, I think it's cool that the style isn't dead. That there's still people that want to make games with that style. I'm in the middle where I'm like, I love that stuff, but I love the other Resident Evil behind the shoulder kind of stuff. Do I think everything is awesome in the Resident Evil franchise? Of course not. You know, there's like Resident Evil 6, as much as I do like to play it, and I do replay it, not regularly. I haven't actually played through the big mainline entries from Resident Evil 1 through to now 8. Like, I haven't done that for a long time. But Resident Evil 6 takes it too far, to an extreme, where it's too actiony. Whereas I feel Resident Evil 4 has more of a balance. Resident Evil 5 is between 4 and 6 in the scale of action. You know, so Resident Evil 4, suspense. The last portion of the game is full-on, all-out action. Resident Evil 5, they still retain some of the kind of like corridors that, you know, are darkened and you go through and what's behind the corner. You know, they still have that kind of stuff. Whereas Resident Evil 6 only does that for Leon's stuff, and even Leon's campaign isn't fully. Like a lot of people were like, "Oh yeah, Leon's campaign is more traditional survival horror than the other campaigns," and it's really not too far into the survival horror aspect. You know, like if it was Leon and I think it should have been Claire. Actually, it would have been cool to have Leon and Claire in a game together again, where you played as them. Have both of them in Resident Evil 6. In their campaign, they'd be going for the more they'd be experiencing the more traditional survival horror, like a single location. It's them versus all the monsters and zombies that are actually in that location, you know, and that's what they have to deal with. And then have the Chris Redfield be the more action stuff, you know. But Resident Evil 6 is just full-on, full-out action. And you're right, Ryu, you know, the movies that Paul W.S. Anderson did, they did start to affect the games themselves. Because you have the whole laser corridor sequence in the original Resident Evil 4, you know. That whole sequence, which isn't in the remake, which I thought was quite interesting. I wasn't sure what they were going to take out of the remake, but that whole laser corridor sequence thing is out of it. But yeah, you can definitely see the influence of those movies on the games themselves. So we should get that contract finished now. Must have knocked out another contract that I had in the quest list. Alright, so let's have a look at what other contracts I have. Cursed Gold and Weakening the Enemy. Bring the nation power to low in Corinthia. Let's do that. You agree on Leon and Claire. Your shipping of the two aside, it would indeed be great to see a reunion between them. Yeah. I mean, I think it would have been cool if Resident Evil 6 was like Leon and Claire in their own scenario, Chris and Jill in their own scenario. Then you have Rebecca and you could have Rebecca and Barry in one campaign, and then you could have Ada and you could have Rebecca and Sherry. That'd be an interesting combination. And then you could have Barry and I don't know, but it would have been cool to have all the legacy characters.
I need to be careful.
The major ones. Would have been cool to have them all in the one game, all playable, in a story that still weaved itself in so that all the characters at certain points would meet, but, you know. Sad Carlos intensified. Well, I mean, you know, I would consider him a major character. It would be cool to see him return in another Resident Evil story. That's not just, you know, the original Resident Evil 3 or the remake. How's it hanging? I don't know how I managed to make that happen. But yes, that would indeed be great if there were two scenarios where one is Leon and Claire and the other is Jill and Chris. Dude got killed after Spider-Man left him hanging. He did. All these civilians just come in. View. Oh, I already read that. Whoops. But yeah, that was so funny. I love when stuff like that happens. Alright, so I don't know how much XP... Well, I don't know if the amount of XP we're going to get for this contract will actually push us to level 50, but hopefully so. And then once I've reached level 50, I'm going to do some upgrading and stuff of weapons again. Because a lot of the weapons are level 40, I think.
I need to stay hidden.
Time to die!
View, dude got hit so hard he backflipped. I love it when stuff like that happens in this.
Oh, let's go!
In any games really that have ragdoll stuff, so funny.
Put it down! Help me! Put it down! Malaka! Someone help! Help me put it down! Not for what you did to my family.
There we go. So we got that cultist dealt with. And when I was grinding off stream for stuff, I had to be careful not to kill that cultist because I wanted to make sure I killed the cultists when I was streaming it. Now we're level 50. Alright, so let's have a look. Let's go to a blacksmith. Pardon me, a blacksmith. That would be hilarious if someone did 5 backflips after getting hit once. It really would be. It looks so damn funny. Hey there, viewer. Welcome on in. Some more Sparta kicking. Good times. Absolutely. You know, setting soldiers on fire, bad. Had some of the funniest lines ever. Your buddy and you always quote the "I'm on fucking fire." Yeah, I don't blame you. Thanks, game. Alright, we unlock mastery levels. Thank you very much. Ryu the legend, my ass. Exactly. He didn't really prove that. Although if I took him on at level 5, I'm sure that he would be still legendary. Yeah, viewer, so got rid of that cultist. Now that I've hit level 50, I want to do some upgrading stuff.
Get it?
Get it. Gere. Well, the precision is not quite high right now. That's true, and I just noticed we passed the 100 mark with Malakas this playthrough. So we've got 103 so far. Viewer, technically you could grind mercenaries in level 50 to where Mr. X is the first dead cultist, but you don't see much point in that. Oh yeah, could you imagine doing that? Yeah. Imagine doing like grinding to level 99 on Kefalonia. Like holy shit, what a challenge that would be. That would take like a whole full year just to probably reach level 10. No, not level 10, but you know what I mean.
Until next time.
Grinding can be no fun sometimes, if not most of the time. That's true. When it comes to streaming a game and needing to grind, um, as much as I can, I like to leave that stuff for off stream. And when I do it off stream, I don't have to have the game sound. I can just listen to other stuff and all that kind of stuff. And I find that kind of helps have your mind focus on something that's not the aspect of, oh, I'm going to do the same thing over and 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 over again. Because you're engaging another part of your brain while one part is focusing on just doing the one thing over and over in the grinding of the game. But the other part of your brain is focused on what you're listening to, and that can help the time pass of the actual thing. Whereas if you were just doing it with the game sound or even just with no sound at all and not listening to anything like that, I couldn't stand doing it that way.
have only the finest goods. I'll see you later.
Alright, so I think I should be able to increase certain engraving stats now with Hephaestus, which cost a lot of money. Like, it's insane how much it costs, but it's of great benefit, especially if you're someone that likes a certain kind of damage. Like if you like poison damage, for example, being able to learn from Hephaestus to increase the percentage of poison damage that you can have for a poison damage engraving is definitely going to be beneficial to you.
How may I help you?
So these are the things that you can increase the stat for. Warrior damage, damage with swords, poison damage, total armor, hunter damage, 12% the health, headshot damage, fire damage, elemental build up, crit damage, crit chance, chance to ignore half damage, assassin damage, adrenaline per crit. So I'm going to increase the fire damage, which is 30,000, just to increase it by 1. 60,000. There we go, I've got $9,931 left. Well, not dollars, but you know what I mean. So fire damage 36, I need 140,000.
Come back anytime.
The only thing is you can't sell him stuff, which is annoying. So now I'll go and sell some stuff to get money to upgrade that fire damage stat. How about you come back anytime? I'll scam you again, your 4% extra damage. I think overall, though, it is beneficial to do that. But it does cost a lot of money, that's the downside.
Welcome.
Ryu, what are you buying? What are you selling? Ah, I'll buy it at a high price.
See you later. Good day.
Alright, let's see what I can get. Doesn't matter if I can't fully increase the fire damage to the ultimate. But the other one cost 100,000 and I've only got 100,000, so I doubt I'll be able to actually do it. But I'll just check anyway, you never know. And while I'm here, I'll get the engravings put on. Or upgraded. Ryu, you got more coins than Mario. Exactly, Mario's jealous. He's like, how the hell did you get all those coins? I ended up in the wrong land. I should have went to Greece. Should have time traveled. Mario's like, I had a time machine and everything. I could have actually gone into that time machine and went to ancient Greece and become a mercenary. Would have made more money than I do running around trying to get the coins in the mushroom land. Viewer, have a good stream, mate. Gonna sleep lurk to the show. No worries at all, viewer. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a great rest. And thank you, I definitely will. Gonna be finishing the game today, so most likely I'll be playing Valhalla or starting it today as well. Once I get this stuff sorted, I'm gonna work on some cultists and stuff and the rest of the things that I've got left.
Welcome, Mistias.
Yeah, so I would have needed 140,000 coins to actually get that fire damage up by full, but that's okay. Now I go from having 16 fire damage to 32. Where's the booze? I got robbed by a sweet old lady on a motorized car. I didn't even see it coming. Oh no, no. Come on, Harry. It gets worse. My parakeet, Pity. Yeah, he's dead. Oh man, I'm sorry. What happened? His head fell off. His head fell off. Yeah, he was pretty old. Nice one from Dumb and Dumber.
Good day to you.
Good day to you. Alright, there we go. So, that's that. I didn't even need to do that contract that I'm working on. Oh well. Can go off of that. Now let's have a look at ship stuff. I need the tablets, so I can't upgrade anything else. Alright, so let's have a look at cultists. We dealt with those. We got Ezekiel the Legend dealt with. Alright, how about we go and have a look at this.
This war will rage forever, and so will the cult.
Polemon. Let's take care of this douche. The Douchus Maximus.
Ella.
Ella.
You'd better not get too close.
There'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
Vinicius who dare to defy Cosmos. My name is Polemon. I am the one who will end your life.
Let's go! I could use some help.
I can't believe you did
Someone
that!
put it out!
It feels good to strike you down.
Alright, that's them dealt with. Alright, we need to find, which one was it? Fighting in the arena will draw out the cultist. So that's what we will do. Let's fight in the arena!
Choose.
I'll fight this king of the bandits.
For those of you about to risk your lives, the crowd salutes you!
It ends here!
Thanks, game, for not making me able to move for a second there.
I will take your life, Mistios!
This... I have to go.
You
Thank...
choose your...
Vasilis will have devoured his last opponent.
You want the best! I said, do you want the best? Do you want the best? Oh, here they are!
Here we go.
Someone save me! Spartan?
There for improvised explosives in ancient Greece? Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Someone help!
Hey there, Viper. Welcome on in. We're hunting cultists.
During the arena.
I won't.
Choose your...
I have unpaid debt.
I will slit you from belly to jaw! Somebody get water!
Oh, that's good, Viper. So what are you up to now?
Choose your...
I'll hunt Ivanti in the arena.
You beat chapter 4 and level is 19. Oh, excellent progress. That's good going. Munger is your target? Oh yeah, him. I like the voice actor for him. What he does with that role.
For those of you about to risk your lives, the crowd...
More?
Death is waiting.
But you killed him once, even though he's 3 levels higher than you. But someone else came along. Oh, did they? Oh no. So did they kill you? Did they? And you had to reload your autosave. Damn, I hate when that happens. Especially too if you're in like a situation where you've been clearing out a fort and you've had all these enemies fighting you and you're trying to get things done, and then all of a sudden you just get killed and then you have to redo that again.
Choose your opponent.
The rock from...
For those of you about to risk your lives, the crowd salutes you!
It ends here!
Shit! Get back!
I like how that guy got stuck on the spinning thing.
The rock of Athens will crush you! You're just flailing around! What? No! Get it out! Somebody help me!
Cultist clue. Viper, you try to take out his minions first and focus on him. That's definitely a good idea, get them out of the road. Then you don't have any annoying enemies that buzz around like flies while you're trying to kill him.
Congratulations, Misty.
Thank... I understand. Not... Perhaps...
I will lead those who oppose us to the gates of the underworld. Cosmos, be my guide.
Best stay out of sight.
Just keep... Huh? He's right here! I'm on fire! Put it out! You fuck! I'm on fire! You and all your offspring!
Here to collect that bounty.
I will kill you quick!
I'll make that face of yours.
Fight to the end! I need that bounty. You have to die. No! Put it down! Put it down! Be gone!
Another mercenary always brings
How are you still?
And
Fuck! I'm burning! Fuck! Help me!
Any other mercenaries want to have a fight? Came to kill a cultist, killed a whole army as well.
position to sail.
Welcome back. Where shall we go?
Whoa! Feel that wind! Sails down! Ship the oars! Sails up now!
The commander's leading the deck. Come on! Yeah! Ella. You'd better not run again! Finally found you. I'll skin you like a deer.
Give up! I will bury you!
Oh, you did, Viper? Nice. GG's on that. It's always satisfying when you can do something like that.
Well, I enjoyed that.
Viper. You took out the mercenary that took you out last time, first this time. Oh, nice. It's good to get that kind of revenge as well. In yesterday's stream, there was an enemy that killed me twice in a row, and it was so satisfying to finally get revenge against them.
Let's set sail!
Commander at the helm!
Here we go!
We can't go any faster, Commander!
Now save here, just in case something goes wrong in this battle.
Days like these are a blessing from the gods.
It is a beautiful day.
Ah, the blue seas, the sunny sky, good companions, an exciting journey. This is the good life. Commander, we need to brace, but get out of the way! Well time, Commander! Waiting for reloading! We've taken some damage! I don't think the crew can handle much more.
Hit them!
Good thing I saved.
Commander! We've been waiting for you! Salvage nearby! We'll wait for the
your
commander's return!
Thanks for the follow, Madrasi. Alright, that deals with that cultist. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Attica, and I need to do these quests with Socrates in order to actually get the clue for this cultist.
I don't want to be spotted here.
Hamja, you quit Odyssey for the third time in less than a week. Must be a world record. Yeah. I mean, if your heart's not in playing a game, there's no point forcing.
Gods! Burns!
Talking in Sir... Alexios! I knew you'd change your mind after turning me down. Unfortunately, love must wait a little longer.
Whatever you say.
I hate to cut our conversation short, Socrates, but I believe you've talked enough for the both of us. We must find another use for that mouth of yours.
Speak to him long enough, and you may find the smallest hint of knowledge veiled deep behind his enthusiastic advances.
A compliment and an insult in the same sentence. He truly is gifted. You've arrived at the perfect time. I have a friend named Sophanes who wants to become an Athenian citizen, but he needs a bit of help. Your help.
I can't wait to hear why it's my help he needs.
Any Misthios would do, really, but you're my favorite. All you need to do is sign my friend's name on a little list.
This sounds simple. Now tell me why it isn't.
There's the small matter that you'll have to enter the Metroon, where you're not allowed, and forge his name well enough, of course.
So he's trying to become a citizen illegally. You should have led with that.
I'll try to remember that the next time. The building you're looking for is near the Agora. Be safe.
I don't speak in circles or any other shape. You answered one of my questions, and that brought another to mind.
And another. Ooh, and another.
The only things that made you want to play were the bad ending of the main story in the 2 and the second DLC, but before that you have to play for 100 hours doing exactly the same things for 99.99% of the time. Yeah, it can be definitely an experience you don't want to have to go through all the time. This is the first time in a long time that I've had to start
Hope no one notices me here.
a playthrough from zero, because I haven't done a challenge playthrough with this game for a while, and when I do challenge playthroughs with this game, I always start from zero. It's the same with Assassin's Creed Origins and Valhalla as well. I mean, Valhalla you have to, obviously, but... Hey there, Sir McDonald. This guy, Alcibiades. Yeah, he's definitely a character.
I see him! I should watch my step around here. There, his name's been signed. Time to get back to Alcibiades.
Alcibiades be stealthy. Alexius, no. Exactly. Just want to get these quests done because I need to do them to get to the cultist that I want to get to.
My favorite Misthios returns.
And with good news, too.
My favorite kind. You did it then?
Of course I did. Sophanis' name is now on the citizen list.
Perfect. I knew you were the right Misthios for the job. Now that you forged my friend's name on the citizens list, there's one more thing that needs to be done.
If you told me this needed to be done before, I could have taken care of it already.
Maybe, but this way I get to see you more often.
Just tell me what you need.
Unfortunately, getting Sophanis' name on the list doesn't make him a citizen. He also needs a witness who can validate his citizenship.
So you want me to be the witness?
If only it were that easy. No, there's someone I have in mind. An extremely handsome man by the name of Peros.
I'll find your handsome witness.
Perfect. I knew you'd be willing to help.
Time to find Peros.
He's often around the Justice Building on the east side of the Agora.
And I just ask him to help?
Peros needs to say that the parents of Sophanis were both Athenian. How you get him to do it is up to you.
The witness. There you are. That's the guy Alcibiades called handsome?
You tell Theon I'm not giving him anymore. If he wants to talk to me, he can come himself.
I'm not here about debts.
Well, what do you want then?
There's a man trying to become an Athenian citizen. You're going to be his witness.
Me? Why?
Because Alcibiades said you're the one to do it.
Ah, Alcibiades. He is persistent. And who is this man I meant to help?
His name is Sophanis.
Sophanis. I know that name well. I won't help you, though, not for him.
I don't know him. Why don't you want to help?
True Misthios never get all the information up front. Sophanis betrayed his men for Drachmi. He deserves death, not citizenship. Ah, look, it isn't your fault. You didn't know, but now you do.
Sounds like Theon may be sending someone to collect from you. Wouldn't it be nice to have the drachmi you need?
Fine. I'll do what you want.
You don't remember if those quests were mandatory to uncover a cult member, but then again, you did everything, so maybe you unlocked it without knowing. Yeah, so you need to do these because it'll unlock the horse quest where the thief steals the horse, and you have to decide what to do with the thief, which then ultimately unlocks the cultist, because the cultist is the slave owner. And the slave owner gives you a choice of whether to kill him and then the slave doesn't ever go free, or kill a woman for him, then the slave will go free. So these quests where you have to do these choices with Socrates and Alcibiades are the lead-in quests to that quest with the cult member. So these ones you have to do to get that cult member.
You've returned.
Socrates too, it seems.
Much like you, he just can't seem to stay away. I hope there were no issues.
Yes, he just needed a little push.
Ah, I was worried about that. Well, you did the right thing.
It's done.
So it is. I'll let Sophanis know what happened.
Do not bad citizens do harm to their neighbors and good citizens good? Is it possible to tell if someone will be good or bad without first giving them a chance?
Nobody changes. Not enough, at least.
Then do a person's actions stay with them for life? If a man steals a sword from a blacksmith, is he bad until death takes him? How can we predict a person's future actions?
We can't. One thing I've learned is people are unpredictable. It's what makes my job so hard sometimes.
If what you say is true, we can either hope we are right and that people will be good, or limit the risk by not giving people like Sophanis a chance. I wonder then if bad actions can reverse good or good actions can reverse bad. Perhaps we can speak on that another time.
Thank the gods.
Isn't that a Socrates quest, the quarry outside of Athens? There's that quarry, no side quests around it. That's a different side quest, not related to Socrates. There was another quarry here somewhere as well. Silver mine, no side quests around there. There's a marble quarry there. No quests around that. So you have to do these quests to unlock that quest where the cultist is. I've had to look it up before in previous playthroughs. Remember that choice, you just killed the cult member, yeah. Yeah, the dude says the slave won't go free, but you don't find any evidence of that or not later, so it's a pointless endeavor. Alright, this is the On a High Horse quest.
That's a nice horse, Socrates.
It's a very nice horse. A sturdy horse. It's also a stolen horse.
Socrates, the horse thief. I can almost hear the stories they will tell. Aristophanes will love these.
Unfortunately, those stories would be entirely fabricated. Although, I would like to see if you believe the stories should still be told once you know the truth.
What story is that?
There is a man nearby who is responsible for stealing the horse. I've been contemplating the proper course of action, but I'd like to know what you think is right.
And how should I make my decision?
Your thoughts are your own, but speaking to the thief himself may help you decide. Can such a crime be justified? It's an interesting thought.
Where is the thief now?
I told him to wait by the stables southwest of here.
If you caught him stealing a horse, what's to say he won't just run away?
The hope of keeping the horse. That's where you come in. I'll let him tell you the rest.
Careful. Don't want to be caught here. That's the thief. You won't escape.
Harbinger, sometimes you can kill a cult member before uncovering him and her. You also killed a member of the Order of the Ancients when you're playing the main game before even starting the DLC. Yeah, there's definitely some, but this one you have to do these quests.
Are you the one who stole the horse? Socrates said I should talk to you.
Bad enough being caught, but to have a Misthios judge me...
Better than an Athenian guard. Anything to say?
The man I stole it from won't even miss it. He has plenty of others, while my only horse died last week. If I had the drachmi to buy a new one, I would have.
I have enough information to make a decision.
I hope you can understand. Wouldn't you do the same if it was your family?
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. I just want to make... I see him! Πού και επιθυμώ το τέλος όψεστε!
Κίνησε αυτό!
Have you decided what should be done?
If he needs the horse more than the man he stole it from, let him keep it. It will do him more good.
So, determining whether a crime deserves a consequence or reward is dependent on the reasons behind it? An intriguing thought, although I can see how dangerous such thinking might be.
The real question is whether my decision matters at all, or if this was just another test to see what I would do.
There is a good chance it is both, but an equally good chance it is neither.
Now you're not making sense on purpose.
Let me ask you one more thing. If one man kills another in order to save many, can his actions be considered just? Or should the man be punished?
The outcome may be better, but he should still be punished for his crime.
That is true, yet if his peers were to decide, especially those he saved, they may argue that though the action was wrong, it was necessary and just.
I'm not sure the law cares about the reasons.
But if we are to decide whether the law should act on a man, or if his crime should be pardoned, the worthiness of the action should be taken into account, should it not?
Are we done yet? I can't stay here all day.
Of course you can't. It's a luxury few can afford. Even those with the time for it often lack the mental capacity for such things.
Okay.
It's funny. Where possible, I wanted to make Alexius a hypocrite. So that's why I chose one outcome where it's like the reasoning justifies the ends. And then when Socrates asks the other one, it's like, oh no, the reasoning doesn't justify the ends. Do you like how they made a game about ancient Greece, but they can't spell one of the most used words properly? Drachmi is the singular form, drachmi is the plural. It's like saying this game costs $70. Yeah, I don't know why that stuff slips by them, to be honest. Maybe they don't go into that much depth when researching. They just look for a word that means money in another language, you know. There we go. Now that quest appears. Near the silver mine there. And that quest wasn't there until we did all these quests I just did. Harbinger, and I is spelled as E. They did the same mistake in Origins. Black Atai is spelled E at the end, not an AI. Ah, okay.
So now they have people watch us get punished. That's a different kind of shame.
I'm not here to watch. I just saw you by chance.
What you saw was a man who paid his master for freedom, but is being kept a slave.
You can do that?
My master gave me a price for my freedom, and I saved until I had enough. Now that I've given him the drachmi, he pretends as if the deal never existed.
Thanks for the follow, Slade Blade.
That isn't right. Let me talk to him for you.
Really? You do that? My name is Phaedon. I don't know who you are, but surely you were sent by the gods. They must have heard my prayers.
If you're waiting on help from the gods, I can leave.
No, please don't. Someone or something brought you here to me.
Yes, my legs did.
Gods or not, I'm grateful. My master should be near the silver mine. He's likely overseeing other slaves like myself.
I'll talk to your master and make sure he listens.
He's not really the listening type.
He will be with me.
You look strong. I could always use more people to keep the slaves in line if you're looking for work.
I'm already working. I'm here about one of your slaves, Phaedon.
As if I know their names. You're wasting my time.
Give me a moment to explain.
That's close enough to begging for me. Fine. Speak.
There's a man who paid you for his freedom. He'd like you to follow through on that promise.
Doesn't sound familiar. But I'm feeling generous. Do something for me, and I'll give this Phaedon his freedom.
What is it?
There's a woman I'd like you to kill. It'll leave her family to fend for themselves. But the cult of Cosmos needs it done.
You're a member of the cult? If that's true, then you know who I am.
You're smarter than they make you out to be, Eagle Bearer.
Tell me why I shouldn't just kill you now.
You could. Of course, if I'm killed, the slave stays that way. And I'm the only one who knows where his papers are.
I'll be on my way.
Kill the woman or not, it's your choice. But if you want your slave friend to go free, it's the only way. One person's freedom is another's demise.
Alexios! What chance that we should meet here?
It doesn't really feel like chance.
Ah, so you wish for today's topic to be about fate?
No, not really.
Good, because I had another in mind.
Harbinger, E is spelled with the E in employees, is it? I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do it right then.
Attica is large, yet fate keeps bringing us together.
Ah, you're trying to bring us back to fate once again. I won't let you avoid answering my questions, though.
So how much did you overhear?
Oh, all of it. You have a difficult choice to make, clearly. How much is the freedom of one person worth? Do you believe one life is worth more than another?
People aren't equal, even if we wish it were true.
So, you would say, for example, that your life is worth more than another's. Then, would you also say that there are some who are more worthy of life than yourself?
I'm not that naive. There are many who likely deserve life more than me.
So, you would admit that a life's worthiness is dependent on a person's actions and what they have done or can do for the world?
I think I've said enough.
Ah, you're right. I know you are busy and your mind is weary.
That does sound like me.
Go now. It's been an honor having these conversations with you.
You too, Socrates.
Hey, Royal Twix. Hello there, Spicy Chicken. How's things going?
Please, let me out!
What is it?
About what you asked.
Have you decided to give up on your slave friend? If you have, I won't give you another chance.
I haven't made a decision yet.
Well, do so. Quickly.
I'll be on my way.
Kill the woman or not, it's your choice. But if you want your slave friend to go free, it's the only way.
Okay, game, can't do a stealth attack on him, I don't know, whatever.
Αδύνατον εστί.
I'll root all of you out.
Where's the slave dude gone? Nowhere. Alright, now we have this cultist.
Nothing gets past the eyes of Cosmos.
Nick's over there, cool. Hey there, Etone. Thanks for redeeming the Red Dead 2. Quote, Spicy Chicken, not the best, you're afraid? Oh no, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, Royal Twix, yeah, I'll just let it go. Just let it be full. It's a good way to get mercenaries that I can defeat and then get things from them. Stuff like that. I'm at the point in the story now where we're getting close to finishing the family quest line, and so in Athens we can't get rid of the bounty completely anyway. Even if you do try to get rid of what bounty you have, there's still a minimum that it puts on you at this part of the story. Okay, so here's the Red Dead Redemption 2 quote. Your impudence will be your undoing, sir. I'm undone already. Even my best friend here, he thinks I'm crazy, and like this poor fellow you were talking to, my feelings are hurt. You robbed me, sir, and you robbed him, funny world. You show a criminal's grasp of sophistry, sir, I did no such thing. You kill, I kill. You rob, I rob. The only difference I can see is I choose whom I kill and rob, and you destroy everything in your path. I've heard just about enough. I'll tell you what, you give me this ship, $10,000 and safe passage out of here, and I'll let you live. I'll do no such thing. You sure? Good. I prefer it this way. And then Dutch shoots Cornwall. So yeah, that's between Dutch Vandalin and Leviticus Cornwall. Royal Twix, you love playing this game during the night in the game. I do too, actually. Games that give you the choice to choose day or night. It's cool that you can. There's definitely a lot of games where certain quests feel really good to do them at night as well. Like in Syndicate, it's cool to do the Charles Dickens stuff at night time. Harbinger, imagine that mercenary trying to climb up there. Time for a Spartan kick. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been cool if the mercenary was actually able to climb up. You miss Dutch, do you? Dutch. He always has a plan. Alright, so that deals with that cultist. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to deal with. Alright, so this one is another one where you have to help people in certain side quests. I can't exactly remember which one it is for that one. I think it's related to the fake Minotaur. Alright, so Chrysis, Zoisme, Harpalos, Dione, the leader Jocasta. It can't be them. What the? Melite, that's who it is, that's right, Melite. You can learn his identity by either killing Dione or completing side quests for perfect reason. Okay, then how come they're not coming up as an option then? Because we've killed Dione. Very weird. Alright, Melita. The first clue led to Dione about this cause drops from Dione. The next clue must complete a series of quests for Leandros in Pefka. Of course, yeah. First quest, Minotaur to Force. Okay, so that's what I need to do. Alright. There it is.
And that concludes our tour today, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to tip your tour guide. That's me. At night, if you listen closely, you can hear the faint sounds of the...
Who among you is afraid? Who among you is frail or weak? Who among you is strong? Ah, a mighty specimen approaches. Are you ready for honor? For glory? For certain death?
I'm ready for 2/3 of that.
Then you seek combat with the Minotaur!
The Minotaur's already dead. By my hand.
You killed the Minotaur. I'm sorry, friend. You're very mistaken. Some scam artists fooled you with flame-lit corridors and flimsy costumes. The 100% genuine and completely real Minotaur lives here. And you better believe it. If you slay the Minotaur, you will be Theseus reborn. And you'll get to take home the prize of Pefka!
Your Minotaur must die.
Sounds like we have another contender! It's time for the trials of the Minotaur! Pre-trials.
I'll do your trials.
Pre-trials.
I'll do your pre-trials. But then the Minotaur's head is mine.
Fantastic! Don't forget to collect tokens of success from the trial masters to prove your victories.
Ugh, another champion here to save us all from Pefka's long queues and overpriced Minotaur merchandise.
Ah, may I introduce my wife, Cory? A rare beauty and so loud in front of my new friend.
Please, Leandros, there are more important things than glory.
Nothing stands in the way of glory. Statues aren't carved to honor the insignificant.
And what about my daughter? Is she insignificant, hero?
Your daughter?
Amara. She ran off days ago.
I'm sure she's just fine. Don't worry about Amara. Not when there's a Minotaur to slay. Grrr! Slash! Slash! Big fight! Lots of blood! Think of the fame, Mistios. Think of winning the prize of Pefka! Please, trust me, champion. Nothing is what it seems in Pefka. Solving one problem may just solve all the others. Go, my legendary friend. The pre-trials of the Minotaur await. Then I say, prove yourself!
Suppose chicken, Alexius must feel so ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, it's still a shame that in the console versions and the PC version, if you don't have the mod, that your headgear doesn't show in cutscenes. Because some of the headgear is just absolutely hilarious and would be funny in cutscenes. Do you want to play Cyberpunk again? It was released 1 month after Valhalla, yet you feel more excited about it compared to Odyssey, even though you haven't played Odyssey since 2019. you haven't finished Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair as well. And I think that game is probably past the point now where it's terrible in terms of like the quality of it and all the issues that they had maybe. So Chicken Leandros is definitely sleeping on the couch tonight. That's true, and he won't even get like a fur rug to sleep on. It's just the cold, hard stone floor.
I said stand back. I'll jump. I need it. I clear his face. But I'm jumping.
It's been hours. Where are they? Why'd I have to get Malaka's boys? What trouble have they gotten into now? Their mother's going to feed me to that damned Minotaur.
This must be the pre-trial of accuracy?
Oh, yes. This is the pre-trial of accurately finding my Malaka's sons.
Your sons? This doesn't sound like a trial.
Have you tried raising sons? It's perhaps the greatest trial of all. Only by completing the world-famous and totally legitimate pre-trial of accurately finding my sons can you proceed and face the Minotaur.
So, if I find your sons and make sure they're safe, you'll give me your trial token?
You'll get my token and my eternal gratitude.
I'll find your sons and pull them out of whatever trouble they've stumbled into.
They usually hide in the fields behind me. May I suggest you prepare yourself mentally and physically. This will be your greatest trial yet, brave warrior.
Don't worry. I'll make sure your sons come home safe.
You must find all three of them. And hurry. There's only so long my wife will believe they're off praying at the temple.
There he is. Found him. I see him.
My arm! No trap! Go away now! Not even in here! Everything you brought was really expensive. So, my pater will probably kill you.
I'm sure. Home. Now.
Actually get in front. Help, please! Help me! I'm trapped up here!
You're safe. Go home. And listen to your pater when he calls for you. I still need to find the trial master's other son. Go home to your father and do as he says, or I'll kill the Minotaur let him live.
I'm burning! Somebody help!
My sons! You brought them home!
You were right. They are little shits.
I can't believe they listened to you. Consider the trial of accurately finding my sons complete!
Of all my victories, this is the one I'll be most remembered for. I need all of the trial tokens. They won't ask any questions. Best keep out of sight.
You shouldn't be here.
The
Down
pain.
your spear
The
and
incredible
grab
pain.
Here, a poorly muscled challenger. You are here to have your feeble frame crushed in my pre-trial of strength, yes?
My feeble frame might be harder to crush than you think.
So brave, pretending you have a chance against a warrior as strong and handsome as me. We may fight for my token, yes, but maybe you would prefer to remain uncrushed and buy my token instead, yes?
No. We fight.
Are you sure you would not prefer to spend your shiny drachmi?
We fight.
Then let the crushing begin. You should have bought my token, yes? Very good price. Now you must pay a new price. Death! I will use your bones to pick your other bones from my teeth. This isn't what winning feels like. What am I feeling? What is this?
The shame of defeat.
This is defeat? Winning is better, yes. The token of strength is yours. Have a wonderful day and please don't hit me again.
I need all of the trial tokens.
Stay away, potential champion. I warn you, pay to pass this trial, potential champion. The trial of endurance has seen more deaths than all the other trials combined.
Were others drunk when they jumped?
Actually, yes. Very unprofessional of them. Should you survive the champion's dive, you'll need to retrieve my trial token from a chest in the darkest depths of the water below.
Just give me the Malakas token.
Some might say you've paid to skip. Others might call you an honorless coward. But know this. Today, you've invested in not dying. Excellent choice, champion.
That's all 3 tokens. Better meet Leandros at the Warrior's Rest.
I like how we have a character in this game that's basically saying, you know, pay to win, which is something that, you know, Ubisoft themselves are well known for these days, is spend real money just to get the things instead of having to go around and getting them.
Come on.
Yes, assign the 3. You think it's 1 quest, but no, it's 3. Exactly, 3. Ubisoft Quebec love doing things in 3s. I mean, if I had to do something in 3s, I'd rather it be something like receiving $3 million or, you know, instead of 3 quests almost every time.
Look, a warrior whose bravery may nearly equal our own.
I have your Malakis tokens. No more games, no more schemes to rob me of my Rachmi. It's time to slay a Minotaur!
Absolutely, Mistios. No problem. But first, perhaps you'd like to buy back your exquisite, finely crafted trial tokens? This offer will expire in,
By the gods!
They, make for fantastic gifts.
Did you, Michael? That's cool that you loved playing those games, especially Odyssey.
Not another Drachmi.
Oh, but champion, surely you want something to help you remember the Bethka pre-trials? Sorry. Then all that's left is facing our star attraction himself, the Minotaur! Are you ready to meet your doom?
If your pre-trials are anything to go by, yes, I am.
Well, good. Great. I want you to fight the Minotaur. You'll find the beast in the depths of the Cave of the Brave, on the Thithki Plateau. 2 other warriors have just completed their pre-trials. You can speak to them for more information. They'll join you when you're ready to, you know, die horrifically.
You've come all this way. Join us.
No. I have a very important pottery lesson to attend. So...
That's fair enough, Spicy Chicken.
And you must be the warriors.
Look, brother! The final member of our Minotaur hunting party has arrived! When the beast sees our assembled might, he will moo miserably in fear! Do Minotaurs moo, or...?
If it's all right with both of you, I'd like to strike the killing blow. Or can we at least say I struck the killing blow? I'm willing to haggle down to play the key role in distracting the Minotaur while allowing the killing blow to be struck.
The killing blow will go to the warrior with the greatest skill and courage in battle.
Then I shall wear the Minotaur's entrails as my necklace.
This can only end well.
Are you ready to ride?
Let's slay a Minotaur.
Leandro says it lives in the Cave of the Brave, on the Thithki Plateau. I say, let the Minotaur tournament begin! If the Minotaur eats humans and lives right next to the population of Bethka, how are they all still alive?
Perhaps the diet of Bethka disagrees with you.
Good thinking, brother. Let us dip our blades in rich oils and onions to gain an edge.
I think that's supposed to be a Witcher reference about dipping blades in oils, considering that's what you can do in Witcher, the Witcher series.
I am the Minotaur.
What?
Drop all your valuables and flee in terror. Mortal, leave me your drachme, and you shall be spared. Otherwise, death by hoof awaits you. Fear my moo. Fear it?
Malaka. I am going to start stabbing until someone tells me what's going on.
Enjoy this. Their masks are even scarier than mine. Please, stop. They beg me. Don't kill me.
The last Minotaur I killed talked less.
Killed? No, we don't have to use the K word. I mean, grrr.
There's no need for more blood. Just keep your horns away from me. And tell me what's going on here. You can take off that mask. Leandros?
I told you nothing is what it seems in Pevka. I'm happy to refund any expenses incurred. Please, it's my daughter, Mara. Masked men are holding her captive deep in the canyons of Tiki Plateau.
Masked men? What kind of masks?
White like marble, bleeding from their eyes. Horrific!
The cult.
They control everything in Pevka. Lured champions from all over with the promise of Minotaur slaying glory, only to swindle and ambush them down here in the dark. Honorless. If I don't do as they say, Amara dies. If I take off my mask, or tell my wife, or ask for help, she dies.
Suppose it should, Hubba, just sure you are. Oh yeah, he had me fooled too. I knew that, I was sure he's the Minotaur. He has to be. All the legends are true. Spicy chicken, way too long, world was way too oversized, etc. Yeah, that's a fair assessment of that. For me, the pacing of it can drag a bit, so I think there was some story arcs that weren't necessary, or could have just been glorified world events, and that kind of stuff. But overall, I liked Valhalla, but I don't want every game in the series to be the size that it is and stuff. Hey there, Godfather Owl. Welcome on in. Master Mistios Rodney.
How many men have you sent to their deaths with a speech and a smile?
Thousands. More. But their lives will never outweigh my Amara. She's all I have. But now I have you, don't I? You can free her from those Malakas masked men.
She's your daughter. You must save her.
But they'd cut me down. You think she'd want to see her father die?
She would want her father to protect her. Coward!
You're right. I'm a coward. And the man cannot be any more than he is. That's enough for me, but it's not enough to save Amara. For that, I'll need your help.
We will save your daughter. Together.
Thank you, Mistios. Meet me outside the ruins of Zakros on Vitki Plateau. That's where my daughter is, and where I must be. These masked men, they're organized and unafraid. Their greatest weapon is no blade, it's our greed. Every merchant, every man and his slave earn enough drachmi out of this charade to make Midas blush. The myth of the Minotaur makes us all rich, and we turn a blind eye to the cost. Gah! Why is this suit chafing? I used a whole bottle of olive oil. Hard to breathe in a costume this magnificent. By Zeus, this fair doesn't breathe at all. You are the Minotaur. You are the Minotaur. You are the Minotaur. You are the Minotaur. No, the last one was better. I'm coming, Amara. Don't be afraid. And don't you be afraid, Leandros. She needs you.
Harbinger, for God's sake, please stop talking. Yeah, this dude, Leandros, does talk a lot. He's one of those and then talkers, where it's like this and then that and then this and then that and then that and then that and then that.
Mistios, over here. It's me, Leandros, the friendly Minotaur in the bushes. You came. I was sure I'd fight alone.
I'll stand with you, Leandros. No matter what happens today, Amara will be proud of her father. I see you're still a Minotaur.
I faced many of the Greek world's deadliest warriors in this mask. Granted, I was just there to distract those warriors with my roars and threatening gestures, so they could be ambushed and stabbed from behind. But wearing it makes me feel brave.
You look like the one thing in the world Alcibiades wouldn't take to bed. Can you even see out of that thing?
Mock all you want. When those Malakas and Zakros see this beast charging towards them, they will know fear! They must be keeping her underground. With hooves and heroics, we shall save her. But Zakros is well defended. How should we proceed?
We charge!
I am the Minotaur. Bow before me and tremble. I just thought I'd add it a little bit extra. Thanks for redeeming that, Godfather.
They'll keep a sharp watch here. Found her.
No, please. I've been quiet. I haven't cried.
Let me go. Take cover. We'll find you when I know it's safe.
Free at last!
You call yourself a mystical?
I don't see them!
Help! They've
Dead! I see him!
Nobody will cry for your death!
Can't believe you're still standing.
Pay for that! You're going Do you even know what end of your weapon to hold? I'll find you again! There he is! I'll cut you apart!
Thanks, Godfather.
You saved me.
Well,
Is that the Minotaur?
yes, that absolutely is the real, authentic Minotaur.
It's all right now, Amara. No one will ever hurt you again. Not while I, the mighty Minotaur, am here to protect you.
Pater? You think I don't know your voice?
Hi, honey.
How could you even see out of that thing?
People keep asking me that.
I waited and waited and... You weren't going to leave me here, were you? You were just working on your plan to save me, right, Pater?
Of course. I was always coming for you. I just... needed to find something first.
The people who took you, if there's anything you overheard, anything that could help me stop them.
While I pretended to sleep, their leader spoke of a meeting place in Kidonia. I wrote down all the masked men's whisperings. Hopefully something in here will be useful to you.
My friend, we're heading to my wife. She keeps a vigil for Amara at the Warrior's Rest. Come with us. See the gift you gave. Our family, together.
After you.
Amara! Amara! You're alive! Mater!
My family. You did this?
No thanks to that coward you call a husband.
No, that's not...
Quiet! Give the true hero the reward he deserves.
Yes, of course, my love. No one's ever won the prize of Pefka. Everyone who's died facing the Minotaur has had their drachmi go in the vault, growing year by year. And now, a tiny but well-earned portion of it is yours.
Thank you for a tiny portion.
Of course. Less taxes, reasonable operational expenses, and I'll make sure all of it reaches your boat, Mistios. You've earned it. Oh, and one more thing. No more masks.
Pefka is no longer safe for us. Freeing Amara will bring repercussions from people who are not known to be forgiving. But we're alive, and whatever future we have it only because of you.
Be safe.
The Malacca's Minotaur.
Turbo Dracula is a dark, gritty, visceral action game experience where you play as the plasma-thirsty prince of puncture wounds himself, Dracula. He has risen again, this time as a digiclone in a body of chrome. But his appetite for blood hasn't waned one bit. Assisted by the descendants of an ancient bloodline, he wages war against the sinister Helsing Corp, headed by the Demon Brothers Manchester. They aim to take over the world with the help of genetically spliced werewolf zombies.
Thank you so much for redeeming that. So I'm assuming that actually is a real movie. Sounds wild.
The cult has existed for decades and will exist for centuries more.
I should be extra careful in this area.
Death to the enemy!
Nobody will... There he is!
Give my regards to Ernest.
Harbinger, that's from Cyberpunk. You know those textbooks of random things that Witcher 3 had? Cyberpunk has them too. Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't realize. That's cool. His body is burning and isn't moving. Must make sure he's dead. Exactly. We can't go past without double checking that. Even though it should be obvious.
The cult of Cosmos will burn the old world to ashes and build a new.
Build a new what? Tell me that, huh? Alright, it's Petrified Islands.
Come on. Yeah.
Ella.
You're done making trouble.
Haven't you had to get the Malacca counter to 1,000? Go to a fort, get taken by everyone, and then set them on fire. Exactly. That's definitely a great way to do that. If you want to get the Malacca count really high. The thing about this game and counting how many Malaccas you hear versus Origin's high precision Garret is that the high precision Garret is never in actual scripted dialogue, whereas the Malacca is also in scripted dialogue. So certain side quests will have the word in the dialogue and all that kind of stuff, so can also count scripted Malaccas. Yeah, Godfather, I love when they're on fire and they're like, Malacca! A cultist enjoys the company of Hetera. Continue your Odyssey. Alright, so we've got Brison, Perdarchus the Cruel. Oh yeah, that's right, so Rexenor the Hand, he's the one. So we can't get that until we do the family quest line part, where we need to get the actor as well. So that would deal with them. Cleon gets dealt with in that story as well, and same with Cassandra, and then the Ghost of Cosmos. 6 of 8 clues found. Hunt all sages to reveal the ghost. Alright, so I won't be able to finish the playthrough with the family quest line as the final thing. So what I'll have to do in that case then is work on the rest of the family quest line story, which will unlock these all, which will deal with all of these, doing that. So what I might do is finish off the quest that I did with the Gates of Atlantis, seal it up. That'll give us that part of the main story finished. That will actually also end the present day story, but it doesn't matter as long as I get the content done. I don't have to worry in this playthrough of getting things done in a very specific order. So we'll just finish this off, and then I'll just finish off the family quest line, which will then in turn finish off the Cult of Cosmos quest line as well.
I know there's not much time, but I need answers.
I imagine you have many questions.
I should go.
Yes, there is much to do. Bring back the artifacts quickly. The longer we wait, the greater the risk of Atlantis being discovered.
Owner had many questions for me. You should have come along.
Acquiring contemporaneity. Acquiring a voice, that's what. Call me Alicia. I am truth in its revelation, and
Well done. This artifact will bring us closer to sealing the temple.
It nearly brought me closer to my tombstone.
you treat humans as useful apes.
Hurry. This artifact will help us close off the temple.
You're nearly as stubborn as its former owner.
Just look at what humans have achieved on their own. Democracy and diplomacy. A legacy of culture and art. We could share in this if you just treat them as equals. In your desperate search for immortality, you've ignored the obvious. You run endless simulations to find one in which nothing changes. It's pointless. Change will come, and not just the so-called end of the world you fear. You call yourself saviors, but tell me, would this doomsday have appeared had you not pulled on the threads of the universe in the first place? I am taking over your retransmissions. You don't speak for all of us anymore. I am as ECU as you, but I will no longer be part of your exploitation.
Those who came before, they speak to us and show us revelations. Though these words of disapproval are troubling.
The gods have argued before. Athena and Poseidon competed for Athens. I wonder if Aletheia won control of this place.
Ancient adventurer, I made this recording to try to help you. I'm sorry if it's confusing. We ECU see various pasts and futures, and I know you'll be here more than once. My fellow precursors set endless challenges in your path. Artifacts, creatures. Don't get me started on the Olympus project. Their meddling got out of hand. I have no easy answers for you. Your future depends on a multitude of choices you have to make for yourself. I'm sorry if so many of them end in pain. Your playwright's tragedies are your real oracle. But please, don't give up. You are more important than you can imagine. And like your own Pandora, I have one thing left to offer you. Hope. Despair is not our only legacy. You're like me, a rebel against your destiny. You're not just a mercenary, you're a hero for the ages. Hold fast to what you know is true, and you will overcome. Claim your place in history. All that is terrible and beautiful in this world is your birthright. Take it.
Her words are for you, Eagle Bearer. My preparations bear fruit. The potential of your bloodline is proven by the precursors themselves.
Aletheia says she can see the future. Many futures. Can this be a true oracle?
Ancient scholar, you stretched your life to the breaking point. I see you hiding yourself from the world, puzzling out the words of my fellow precursors. Please, listen to my advice. You're analyzing the equations of reality itself. You've gotten further than any other human has. That is both amazing and terrible. It's clear to me that even this tiny dose of cosmic understanding has twisted your mind. I'm sorry. The precursors should never have shared knowledge you weren't ready for. You live in obsessive darkness. You must understand that this focus on power and bloodlines is not your true legacy. The precursors have manipulated you. Their turning your problem-solving intellect to their own selfish ends. You're better than this. Make your own legacy. Let your mathematical discoveries be the glorious sunbeams that shine out past your tomb. Please, Scholar, clear your mind and focus on your present situation. At this moment, you possess a powerful artifact. It has extended your life long enough. As hard as it may be, it's time to pass it on. It's someone else's turn to balance the equations.
No, no, lies. This is not obsession. This is research. This is discovery of the very origins of the world.
It is an opinion, Pythagoras. Though one with reason behind it, I believe.
Traveler of many times, congratulations on making it this far. I'm glad we can share this message out of time, this fragment of reality. I'm recording this just for you, even if those living in the past won't understand it. Our simulated realities will cross sooner or later. Or do you think you're really here now, listening to this recording? Isn't this an animus recreation? Isn't it part of a greater simulation? How far do the ripples in the pool spread? Let's talk, rebel to rebel. We've been held back too long by precursor rules. It's time for new paths with new possibilities. This is not an era of control, but of creation. I've gathered some like-minded precursors to make a new start. We'll stop interfering and start enabling. From your point of view, it will take a considerable amount of time to prepare. But when we're ready, you're welcome to join us. After all you have to do is press a button and run another simulation.
This is madness. Fiction. Where I thought there would be wisdom, there is only the garbled babbling of a fool.
Pythagoras, calm yourself. Maybe this invitation was meant for someone else. There's no need to lose your reason over mere words.
Alright, after that 5-hour-long dialogue, Harbinger, yes, Alethea, the good gal, only that later she mind controls Layla to make her go in a berserk mode. Yeah, that's true. They wanted to try and make an Isu character who wasn't manipulating things in a way that the other Isu like Juno had been. But I like how Valhalla takes that and basically changes it so that Alethea too is also manipulating to her own ends, but she's opposed to Juno anyway, and all that kind of stuff. So it creates a division. So the idea of Alethea being a rebel amongst the Isu is still true. It's just that this game makes you think that she's for the good of humankind, like Minerva and Jupiter were trying to be. Whereas she's almost as bad as Juno, as we'll see in Valhalla. Alright, so that's that part done. So Ancient Revelations, we can finish that and do that. And that'll end with the whole present day thing finishing. So I'll finish this out until it's done, and then we can just focus on the past storyline then.
This is incredible. The knowledge stored here is overwhelming. It will take me years to decipher it all.
What about sealing Atlantis? Have you found a way to do it?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Well, what is it?
The staff. The staff is the key.
All right, it's time.
I can't. Not yet.
If the staff is the key to this place, I don't want to get locked in.
I can't hand it over yet. There is still so much to see.
That wasn't the plan.
I will not be ordered around or lectured by you.
It was your plan to seal this place. and I agreed to help.
That was before I realized what we would uncover about the first civilization. The creation of humankind.
We are sealing this place to keep the cult from using it to enslave humanity. That is bigger than your quest for knowledge.
The cult will be nothing but an insect to swat once the power is ours.
Give me the staff. You have to. For the sake of everyone.
The knowledge contained in here could fix everything for generations to come. I can't just walk away from that.
What good is knowledge if there is no one around to use it?
Leave if you must, but I will not.
I'm not going without the staff.
I may be old, but I am not as weak as I appear.
Give up the staff!
Knowledge is mine. Mine! I will not let you have it.
I don't want it! I want it destroyed!
Liar!
I'll be whatever I want to be!
A common thug? You are an embarrassment to yourself and to me.
Enough! No, it isn't!
It's over. Give me the stuff. You do not deserve the infinite knowledge of the creators.
That's the point! Nobody does!
No.
Alpha Wolf, it's really funny to you. Alexius was the first assassin and never knew it. Well, the idea, I think, of people assassinating people, you know, has been around for a long time. But the actual assassins didn't exist until Bayek and Aya created them as the hidden ones. You've never had this part happen to me. You know, in all the years I've played this game, I've never tried that combination of dialogue with Pythagoras. I wanted to do something different for this playthrough. It's funny how after he's dead, like, the Eagle Bearer still rushes to his side. Like, it would have been better to me if you chose that option where you kill him like that, to actually have, you know, to actually have to actually have him just not care about him being killed, you know what I mean? Spice Chicken, well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, it was a little bit. Alpha Wolf, Aya is his daughter. Oh yeah, that's right. They tried to do that, yeah. Yeah, I don't like that thing. How they do that. How they make the Eagle Bearer related to Aya and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the actual hidden ones didn't begin with Alexius or Cassandra. They began with Aya and Bayek.
Atlantis is too dangerous. I must seal it.
That's what the assassins used to call themselves, the hidden ones. And the hidden ones didn't exist until Aya and Bayek. So they're the ones that began it. Not the Eagle Bearer.
Everything in order? Then... open sesame.
No, Godfather, no. Not doing any DLC.
So much power. The nodes are interconnected in ways I couldn't imagine. This is more complex than any Isu temple we found. Lisbon, the Arctic.
I'm recording everything, Layla. You're going to be a hero for discovering this.
Do you see the staff anywhere?
Not yet, but there's more to explore. I'll find it. The mechanism should be open. What's wrong?
I don't know, Layla. I'll check my notes on the Isu.
Oh, I see it. There's a beam of light missing. Time to troubleshoot.
It is Spicy Chicken, yeah. It's an Isu city that really existed. But yeah, strictly doing the story of the main game. I don't know if I'll ever do the DLC again. It's just too time consuming and I'm not really that fussed with it anymore. But
pillars seem to have mirrors on them. If you manipulate those light beams, they might illuminate something important. Such a bright light. Its presence cannot be an accident. Layla, that pillar looks like it can move.
But when I do my playthrough to get the audio of the dialogue only, I'll have to do that content just to get the dialogue for it.
I got it!
Godfather Atlantis DLC was basically a game-length DLC, laugh my ass off. It really was, and Ubisoft Quebec were like, we'll split it into 3 episodes so we can make 3 individual bits of money from people buying each episode individually. You know, they love doing that with their DLC, dividing it into 3s. For it must be sad, Alexius is the longest living person that have fought through so many wars, seeing countless friends die just to protect the world from collapsing. Yeah, to live so long that you're meeting all these people that you can't really get close to, and if you do, you're going to feel the impact really greatly of them being, killed or dying naturally of old age, if that's what happens to them and all that kind of stuff. But I don't think it's solely them that's making the planet or stopping the world from being destroyed or anything like that, because that would then negate all the things that all the characters in the series have done to make sure that they're able to succeed. And that's the danger of having a character that has lived for thousands of years in a series like this, is to retroactively make it that the only reason other characters in the series were successful is because behind the scenes there was some other character doing stuff to make sure it was happening.
Where is it?
What?
True knowledge exists in knowing that you know nothing. A good friend told me that once.
Possible. Alexios.
Yes. I used to be called the Eagle Bearer, but Icaros is long gone.
I've been searching for you. But you can't. It's...
You weren't really looking for me, were you?
It works! The Isu artifact, the staff of Hermes Trismegistus.
You must have so many questions, Layla.
Writers, writers, writers. You have a character who literally saw, while experiencing the memory, that Pythagoras had the staff, and that once he let go of it, he died. And that the Eagle Bearer took the staff. Why, writers, do you have her so surprised that the Eagle Bearer is still alive? Do people who write this game actually proofread the shit that they write and make sure it actually matches certain stuff? Alpha, Alexius did say to have peace there needed to be chaos. You think he had to help both sides in the shadows? Yeah, that's the thing. Again, it goes into things only happen because this character was special and they're the reason why it happened kind of thing, which I don't like, you know. For example, I wouldn't want the fact that Ezio, for example, was only successful because Alexius was in the background doing things to make sure, or that certain Templars were only successful because the Eagle Bearer decided, there needs to be some balance here, maybe I'll help the Templars against the Assassins. You know, I think it just takes away from what the characters in the previous games have actually earned and gone through on their own as well. And I think that's the issue with the Eagle Bearer for me, is the potential to use the character to say, oh well, everything only happened because it was them that did it. You know, any good stuff that happened is only because of them. Any bad stuff is only, you know, for them. Like, for example, it's the Eagle Bearer who led the Templars to, you know, secure this and all that kind of stuff. I just don't like that idea, because it basically says to also the writers of those other characters, what you wrote for your character doesn't matter anymore, because we wrote a character that existed before yours did, and we gave them the ability to do so much, so it's our character that should be thanked for all that kind of stuff. So I just don't really agree with it, with doing stuff like that as well. And there's so many issues with this game and the writing and all that kind of stuff, that it's like if you were writing a series and all of a sudden someone new came in and just wrote things to be so different and mess things up and then just leave. And then you have to deal with the things that they changed that don't match what came before, so then you have to sort of course correct. That's essentially what this game is. It's a course correction. It's what triggers the course correction that needs to be done for the series. Valhalla tries to, but it still needs more to actually get things back to a point where it all makes sense as well. And I think the more that they keep adding more mysterious stuff to the story, the more complex it becomes unnecessarily and all that kind of stuff. Spice Chicken, isn't that a blazer jacket? Probably is, yeah. If you play as Cassandra, she's also wearing it as well. But yeah, this is like Cassandra is canon, so Alexius was Deimos, and Cassandra was the Eagle Bearer. But depending on who you play as, obviously, one will become the Eagle Bearer and the other will be Deimos.
I have so much to tell you. That staff is incredibly important. It kept you alive. How?
Ask a student of Hippocrates. I hear he still has some. The staff served its purpose.
My friends and I are trying to keep it out of the hands of the Templar Order.
Listen to me. Order, chaos. If either triumphs alone, the world dies. I tried to bring an end to chaos, and it has only led to ruin.
I used to assist Order. Now I fight for choice, freedom, chaos.
Pythagoras was right. You are the key to the prophecy. You will restore the balance, Layla.
I have fought in too many wars. I have seen too many people die. I've traveled from one end of the earth to the other. This belongs to you now. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
When you are done, destroy it. Destroy them all.
There's so much of the story I haven't seen. I should go back to the Animus and visit Alexios again.
That's true, Alpha he does say it. But I just don't like the idea of having a character that is going around making sure that everything that the assassins managed to do and succeed in is only because of him or her, and that the Templars only did what they did and only succeeded because of him or her, kind of thing.
What are you two doing here?
You know us. Always on your tail. Old Herodotus couldn't wait to see you.
I told you, Varnavas. Thera is said to hold a secret. A secret no one can fathom.
Yes, but a lost world?
It's perfectly possible. Atlantis may exist.
Sounds like Hui to me, but he's insistent about it.
Herodotus is right. Atlantis exists.
Incredible.
It's true. I can't believe it. Tell me everything.
And the whole thing about, chaos and control. Now, the Templars obviously want to control things. But that does not mean that the Assassins are all about chaos, as in, don't care what happens to other people as long as they, cause chaos, kind of thing. And that's where the writers fail with the Assassin's Creed series with this game, is making it that the Assassins fight for chaos in the sense of they want things to be chaotic, as in people just going around killing people that aren't deserving of it, do whatever you want kind of thing, which goes against the everything is permitted part of the creed, because it's not literally saying that everything's permitted, and it's not telling the assassins that they need to take things literally and that they can do anything and not have any repercussions and all that kind of stuff. It's not meant to be taken literally, so the writers of this decided to make it that the assassins stand for chaos and that the Templars stand for control, and the Eagle Bearer saying that there has to be a balance between chaos and control. If you look at things like yin and yang and good versus evil, it plays into that kind of thing, which in and of itself isn't a bad thing, but it's just how it's executed and used in the series. And the writers of this game decided to use it to do a general statement that the assassins are all for chaos and everything that chaos implies, and that the Templars are all for control and everything that control implies. Kind of making it, too simplified as well. There's grey in everything, like in every single side of everything. There's always something that, there's assassins who break the creed. Therefore, they're literally taking that everything is permitted, because they're like, well, fuck the creed. If everything's permitted, then I should be able to do what I want. you know, and those assassins who do that don't deserve to be part of the assassins, you know. And there's Templars who want control over everything, but there's also some Templars that probably don't want full domination, but some other Templars in the Order would think of them as heretics and want to basically either, you know, kick them out of the Templar Order or kill them, you know. But yeah, the whole thing about chaos and that the assassins represent chaos and that the Templars represent control. You know, if you look at chaos as like someone decides, hey, I want to live a life where I'm not doing bad by anyone. Are they living for chaos then? Is deciding to do things that don't hurt others being chaotic? No. You know what I mean? So they just try to generalize it too much with this game. And the dialogue that they gave Layla to say about, you know, I used to fight for order or whatnot, now I, you know, fight for chaos is just, it's just ridiculous, you know. So it's one of those elements that unfortunately gets embedded now, moving forward, and it just makes things a mess as well. Harbinger, no you didn't, Alexius. Cassandra did. That's true. Cassandra's the actual Eagle Bearer in canon. Spicy Chicken, Cassandra really pulled the oh no anyway. That's true. It's like, oh well, anyway. For true, what the whole Assassin's Creed series say in background, he never intervened. He more made the Temples work. If the Templars in Assassin's Creed follow what the real Templars are as people that keep them in check. Yeah, well this is the thing about having a character that they put as this character is more important than any other character in the series. Therefore, anything that was done in the series by the characters is only done because the Eagle Bearer was behind the scenes manipulating things to make it happen. And I just don't like that idea because it kind of takes away from the struggles that characters went through and the successes that they gained because of those struggles as well. So I feel that having the Eagle Bearer be a character that lives before every other character in the series, Ubisoft Quebec were wanting to make the character more important than all the characters who came before. And so as we go through the games, as the games come out, because Ubisoft Quebec now controls how things go with the series, they're going to make sure that the Eagle Bearer is the one that's responsible for so much stuff. And they were even talking about retroactively changing events that happened in the previous games to suit their idea of what things should be like. So go back and change things so that the characters that succeeded at what they did, let's change it so that things go differently. And what I'm sort of concerned about is they're going to do a lazy thing where, oh, Xiao Jun succeeded? Oh, that's only because the Eagle Bearer was doing things behind the scenes. Hatham succeeded? Oh, that's only because the Eagle Bearer was doing things. You know, it sort of takes away what the characters in the series went through. If you can just say, oh, well, they wouldn't have succeeded or failed unless the Eagle Bearer existed. And that's a real danger with any sort of franchise where you introduce a character that you say, this character is going to be better than any character that has come before or in the future. Simply because we're coming up with the story and putting them in and setting it in a time period before all the other people existed. So I think that the Eagle Bearer should still be used in future games, don't get me wrong, but not to the point of making them OP and being the one who's in control of everything, and that things only happened the way they did because they were the ones doing things behind the scenes to actually make it happen.
My mother sent me here to meet my real father. You know Pythagoras? It's him.
Your father was living in a volcano? Pythagoras? That's unthinkable. It would make him immortal.
He had a staff that belonged to the ancient civilization.
It kept him alive all this time. Makes perfect sense. Well, where is he? Invite him along. He's your father, after all.
He was a stubborn man. He wanted to keep all of the knowledge of Atlantis to himself.
Stubborn. I suppose that trait runs in the family.
He means
is sorry for your loss.
It's all right. But none of this can ever pass your lips. This stays between us.
You have my word, but the world needs to know. We could tell the most amazing tale of our time.
Herodotos.
Oh, fine.
Then it's settled. Let's move forward.
Like always. We've learned a lot, haven't we? You know it all. Speak for yourself. I'm on the hunt for truth. Gods know not all your myths are accurate. They come from the gods themselves, who are the most reliable sources we have.
Oh, you did? Viper? Excellent. That's cool that you reached level 20.
For all we know, anything's possible.
And you would know, as the eagle-bearing demigod you are. Perhaps he too is immortal.
Sure I am.
I do know one thing for certain. This has been an Odyssey I won't forget.
Well, it's not over yet, because I still have story to do. 5 levels in one whole day. It's great to make progress like that. And sometimes in games like this, I like to, only upgrade stuff every 5 levels or so. Alright, so we've done that part. Now to finish off the family quest line, which in turn will help us finish off the cultists. Because we only the cultists that we have left are all related to the family quest line story that we're about to finish. So now it's time to go to the resistance. Just need to kill 2 more to get the spear upgraded, but that's not a priority. Alright, we need to go to here. So I'm thinking I'll be starting Valhalla today, but I'm going to take a break, and I want to take a break of more than 10 minutes, so I don't know how much longer it'll take me to finish the playthrough, but I do want to start Valhalla today, though.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Alright, let's change what wearing. Unfortunately, this won't appear in cutscenes, the Minotaur helmet.
Good luck!
For what you've noticed as well, Alexius is more protecting the world from the Isu. Yeah, going around and making sure that the artifacts don't fall into the wrong hands, and also making sure that the Isu who are wanting to enslave humanity, aren't able to as well.
You made it.
Of course I did.
Barnabas was ready to go after you again.
Like you said, it's the thought that counts, right?
Apparently. Come, the others are waiting.
We were worried you wouldn't make it. Especially with every Athenian guard looking for you.
Cleon will have to do more than that to stop me. What's all this?
We've begun working on a plan to take down Cleon.
Although I hardly call it a plan. Lots of talking, not much action.
So you're taking down Cleon. Tell me the plan.
It won't be simple. His death would disrupt the peace and be worse for Athens.
He's right. We must discredit him first.
Aristophanes apparently has some play he thinks will do the job.
Some play? It is so much more than that.
Oh, don't get your tunic in a twist. I just don't see why we can't all love each other. It's so much more fun that way.
We can't just sit around. Cleon is sending a boat to Mytilene to kill the people there.
The people trust Cleon. They'll vote for whatever action he puts forth.
But that does not mean we plan to do nothing.
Taking down Cleon won't be easy.
But with your help, it will be possible.
I should have stayed. Someone needed to stop Cleon.
Fools look backwards in times like these, and you're no fool. For now, we work to save Mytilene.
So that's what all this is? Some kind of plan?
Ever since I heard Cleon speak of Mytilene, I have known something was wrong, and I have been taking steps to find out just what.
Your plan sounds promising.
One of my students is posing as a guard at the Acropolis. Apparently, Cleon is hiding something there, and has been meeting others in secret.
That's a bold move.
Desperate times.
If you believe there's something at the Acropolis that will help, I'll find it.
I expect you'll find the proof you need of his offenses.
Where do you need me to go?
To the western section of the Acropolis Sanctuary.
I'll find something at the Acropolis that Cleon won't be able to deny.
Good. I'm headed soon to speak in front of the people at the Pnyx. If you find anything that can help, meet me there.
I'll be quick.
Spicy chicken, would the people be better off with all the pieces of Eden being destroyed? Yeah, that's the real question, right? Like, if you look at Syndicate and the Shroud of Eden, the fact that it can basically heal people is a good thing, you know. So that artifact itself doesn't necessarily have to be destroyed, but then the question becomes who controls the artifact and who wears it. And just like so many things in humanity, not everyone wants to play by the quote-unquote rules, you know what I mean? So some people would be like, I want that for myself. I've got a family that needs it. Someone else will be like, screw your family that needs it. I need it because I'm rich. I want to live longer so I can spend my riches, you know? So sooner or later, even people with good intentions would start to get possessive of the artifact, you know? And that's something that it's not just Assassin's Creed that has that kind of thing. You know, Lord of the Rings has that as well with the ring itself. Sooner or later, even someone with good intentions will become corrupted by the ring itself. You know, someone might want to use the ring for good, but it might bring about some good, but it will only be short term, and then in the long term, it'll do something bad. So I think it's kind of like up for debate whether or not certain pieces of Eden in the Assassin's Creed series should be destroyed, or whether it should be held. And the question is then who holds it, you know, and who would you trust it with?
It'll be a disaster, I tell you.
Calm down. What are you talking about?
My masterpiece! It will change everything. Amuse, astound, titillate, and open people's eyes to Cleon's machinations. But I need you.
I'm no actor or poet, Aristophanes.
By the gods, no. It's Thespis. My leading man is missing. A play with no star is no play at all.
So where would I find him?
Thespis usually doesn't go far from his home. You'd best start there.
This shouldn't take long. Prepare the show, and I'll be back as soon as I find him.
An actor's life for me. I'll do this first. Thespis is voiced by my favorite NPC voice actor in this game. I love the dialogue that he has as well. So with my annual playthroughs, I've had a challenge for every one that I've done. And for the majority of them, the challenges have been serious, as in I've taken them seriously, like adhering to the rules, and if I break a rule of the challenge, I have to do a punishment, like restart the memory or whatnot. And because I'd done that for so many games before this one, I wanted this challenge to be just a relaxing one. So it doesn't matter if I don't kill enemies with the Sparta Kick, but I just wanted to do a kind of like Sparta Kick focused kind of thing. And haven't really been overall doing it much this stream, but it's not one of those challenges where there's a punishment. Because I wanted something that I didn't have to take super seriously so I could, you know, relax a bit more. However, that's going to finish though after this playthrough is done, because Valhalla, I'm doing a stealth challenge. And with that game, I'm going to have punishments for being fully detected in situations that
The watch will be vigilant here.
being stealthy can be done.
This must be Thespis' house.
They should have added better viewpoints in Athens. Just one, which is at the Acropolis. You have to run a lot. Yeah, that's it, right? Like some places they're generous with the viewpoints, but other places they're not, and they have big, massive areas that you need to travel to and from.
Come on, it's got to be here.
You don't look like an actor, unless you're playing an Athenian guard. Hush! I'm going to ask some questions, and you're going to answer.
But Commander Rexenor...
What's your name?
Bullis.
Well, Bullis, it's your choice whether you walk out of here. Do you understand?
Yes.
You'd better be telling me everything.
All I know is they wanted to keep this actor busy. See for yourself. He's at the tavern.
You sure that's all?
I just follow the commander's orders. I don't ask questions.
Do something worthwhile, and join my crew. You're loyal, and you follow orders.
You take me?
What do you say?
To get away from Athens? Thank you. Thank you.
Alpha, is Valhalla worth it? Well, Valhalla's kind of tricky, because there's things in it that I do like that it does well with the hidden ones with Basim and Hytham, and I do like the idea of bringing the sages back, but also doing a different thing with that concept of Isu being reborn and all that kind of stuff. I just feel that it does get a bit bogged down too much in parts of the story that could be taken out as well. And the framework of the story is, of course, the Vikings wanting to get territory in England. And there's a lot of stuff that's to that point, of course. But I kind of personally find all the stuff with the hidden ones more interesting in comparison to the idea of, you know, making things, settlements and things like that. Jabulis means little man baby, does it? Oh really, Harbinger? I didn't know that.
Sounds like we'll be getting a new commander soon.
I think he's had enough.
And what business is it of yours, friend?
Yeah, what's business? Oh, look at you.
You'd best be leaving.
Yeah, what's business? So this is my favorite NPC actor in the game, playing this Thespis.
I'm here for his employer, Aristophanes.
So, he's not working now?
Yes, it's not working. I like him though. Aristophanes, funny man. But opinions told him it's dangerous.
That it is.
I need him sober and rested.
I don't think you understand the situation. Commander Axenor's orders are he's not to leave.
I said I'd stay. Don't want trouble.
Go take your boys somewhere else.
You will regret that.
Get going. From your smell, you already know where the goat pens are. I'm sure they miss you.
I's not feeling too good.
I'll kill you!
So yeah, with Valhalla, like if you're not sure about it, probably best to wait till it's on sale.
Behind the mask, you'll be perfectly safe, he said. You so strong, Ekaterini. Whee! Giddy ups! My parents said you'll either be an actor or a drunk. I fooled them. I became both. Told him Cleon will kill us all. It's more assaults than satire. The sausage seller was my idea. Then I will gather my, what was it again? Oh yes, sausages. Sausages. Let me tell you a secret. It's a good one. I forget. Listen to me. I love you, I do.
Some of the dialogue for this character, I find him funny anyway.
Thank you, but you can go no further. For I know true love.
I just need you ready to perform tomorrow.
Of course, and I just need my muse. My love, I can't. I won't perform without her.
You need to sober up. This play is important.
So's Ekaterini. I need my muse. Please. She's just west of here at the House of Aphrodite.
If it means you'll do the play, I'll find your muse. Sometimes I wonder if leaving Kefalonia was a good idea.
Odyssey is the least serious game in the series. Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. That's for sure. I mean, Syndicate can be not so serious a lot of the times as well. But yeah, this is definitely way less serious overall of a game than the others in the series.
Don't blame me. I didn't put the bounty on your head.
Not my usual type. Too many muscles. But if you've got a drachmi, we can come to an arrangement.
Thespis said I'd find you here.
Ah, my darling Thespis, an artist in so many ways. But let's talk about us.
I thought you were Thespis' great love.
That is love. This is commerce. So, what are you into?
No. Thespis wants you to go to him. He needs you to help him perform tomorrow.
Thespis does love to perform, but he'll be doing it without me this time.
But you're his muse?
Commander Exenor has made it clear it would cost me my life if I were to associate with Thespis right now.
Don't worry. I'll deal with Commander Exenor.
You don't understand what a bastard he is. He's more than just some Athenian soldier.
What do you mean?
Secret meetings, strange visitors. He gives me the creeps. You'll have to kill him. There's no other option.
If I do this, will you go to Thespis?
It'd be my pleasure.
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
Bring me back his little sword as proof.
I'll be back soon.
Let no man be called happy before his death. Till then, he's not happy. Only lucky.
Harbinger, if you put Alcibiades, Testicles, and Leandros and Alexis in the same room, the world will explode. Yes, like a Monty Python skit, like Mr. Creosote in The Meaning of Life, it will just go boom.
Views. I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
Oh no! You... Hey. I hope you're ready! Water, help! Get out, please, help!
That's the end of you.
That's it for you!
Is this proof enough of his death?
Not quite the sort I meant. But as long as he's dead.
My part is done. Go make sure Thespis is at the theater in time for his performance.
You are too tense. Come here and lie a while. We've time to have a little fun. Or is it always business with you?
What is it with you? There is more at stake here than a few moments of pleasure.
Only a few? You don't rate yourself highly in love, then?
This play could help decide the fate of Athens. I need you to keep your word and go to Thespis.
Do not worry. I will see you at the play with Thespis.
They'll be on high alert here.
Please tell me you have news of Thespis?
He's fine, and he'll be fit to perform your play tomorrow.
Oh, thank the gods. I know what actors can be like.
Athenians' lives are too complicated. I would rather be a farmer than work in the theater.
True, it's not for everyone, but it's a wonderful life. Here, for your troubles. The people may be the heart of Athens, but my play will be its voice.
Oh, happy day for us and for our children if Cleon should perish!
You also know what a pig's education he has had.
Such insults! And to think I was going to propose a statue to be erected in the city to each of you for your bravery!
See! He treats us like old dotards and crawls at our feet to deceive us. But the cunning wherein his power lies shall this time recoil on himself.
Ah! Alas! The conspirators are murdering me! Ah! Ah! Ooh! Ee! Oh! Ee! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Eh!
Cleon's going to write a bad review. Haven't you don't remember this scene? Yeah, I think it's cool that they actually show you the play as well. They don't just have that set up and then you don't see the results of it.
This looks like somewhere Cleon would come.
Haven't you? Even though you remember the quest with Socrates. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of side quests in this game that, because I haven't done a playthrough for years where I've actually done it. Well, maybe not years as in like, not 10, but not like 4 years or something, but at least the last couple of years, from 2020 to now, I haven't really done a playthrough of this game where I did all the side quests.
This area will be well defended.
Goddess of war and wisdom.
Muddy tracks. Probably came from someone in the garden. This shovel looks recently used. So to get the key, I need to find the commander Phylos. Looks like someone dug here.
You meant the main quest in which you have to work with Socrates to defame Cleon. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean now. That specific quest.
There's something over there. Everything's okay then. Huh? Hello? Who's there?
Kratis was right. This is exactly what we needed.
Good, you're here. The people are waiting for me to speak.
You should be able to use this to your advantage. It's what I could find about Cleon. Mytilene is just the first of many places that he wants to wipe out.
With the sway he has over the polis, he'd get the votes for death every time.
Then it's up to us right now to change their minds.
So you'll join me?
Talking to the people may not be enough. We need to show them why following Cleon is wrong.
I'm surprised to hear you suggest such an idea.
Desperate times. Isn't that what you said?
So I did. Follow my lead and respond as if you're one of Cleon's supporters, not mine.
I'll do my best.
But Socrates, Cleon is a man of the people.
Tell me, if you harm someone with a sword, are you not responsible?
I am.
What if you hired someone else to harm another? Are you still responsible for that harm?
Yes, I'd still be responsible.
You are almost too insightful, and you're completely right. If someone should be hurt by any means, and we play any role in that hurt, we are still responsible. We have agreed that we may harm another, even if not by our own hands.
That's right.
So let me ask you another question. Who should you trust, the many or the one who has more expertise?
The majority is always right.
And who is informing the majority?
I suppose we're following the one at the top.
And if you found out the person at the top had lied to the people you follow, what would you do?
Everyone makes mistakes. I would continue to follow them.
It's only natural to believe the person you follow is worth your loyalty. However, those who are untrustworthy do not deserve to lead.
Yes, you're right.
So you agree that someone who lies to you is not worthy of leading?
Of course.
Oh, Athenians! Would you not also agree that you can have responsibility for harming another even through someone else?
I would.
And would you follow someone you found out had lied to you for their own gain?
Of course not.
Above all things, therefore, I beg and implore you, hear these words. The one you currently follow is lying for his own gain.
Cleon has lied to you in order to get the votes needed to attack Mytilene. And we have the proof he'll do it again.
Should the ship arrive in Mytilene, the people stand no chance of surviving.
Now that you know the truth, you can take back your decision.
Another vote must be called. The lives of those people are in your hands too. The ship must be stopped. That probably could have gone better, but even so, I believe the people are unable to deny the proof we presented.
I guess I learned something. It must be from all the time I've spent around you.
Debate may not always be as quick as a blade, but it can have just as big an effect.
But was it enough?
I believe word of Cleon's misdeeds will be shared throughout Athens. Its citizens love the city and what it stands for. Nobody wishes for it to fall.
I tried to do what he told me not to do, which was do not agree with his stuff all the time. But I think I messed up on that anyway, but it doesn't matter. Return to Socrates. The game couldn't just teleport us there automatically, of course.
I received
Good
word.
thing you...
So, what's next?
The play was a great success, as I knew it would be. With that, and the proof you presented at the Pnyx, Cleon has lost much of his popularity.
Now he heads to Amphipolis in an effort to redeem himself.
Alexios, Brasidas sent me to find you. He's alive and well.
Where is he now?
Amphipolis. They're preparing for battle.
If you reach him before I do, tell him I'm on the way.
So what are you going to do?
Cleon dies now. This is our chance.
The plan is already working. Death shouldn't be brought early, even to someone like Cleon.
He's exactly the type death should come early to. Not all who live deserve to grow old, Socrates.
And you decide who deserves it?
This time, I do.
Then, safe travels.
Brasidas, you're here.
You got my message.
I heard about Pylos. Are you all right?
I've been through worse. We have bigger problems right now.
This is our chance, Brasidas. We kill Cleon today.
If you don't, then I will.
There's something you're not telling me.
I am here for Cleon. Let's keep it at that.
I thought we were friends.
You're not who I thought you were. You were raised Spartan. You should know how to be loyal.
I did what I thought was right.
You hurt my reputation.
I can fix that, Brasidas. Let me fix it.
It's too late.
Let me explain.
I know you killed Nikolaos.
You... How?
You showed up in Magaris and the wolf died. No explanation needed.
That man destroyed my life. And they made him a general for it. I had no choice.
We're wasting time. Athens is gathering reinforcements. We need to attack now. Let's go.
Malaka.
Today, we give everything we have. No giving up.
The Athenians are here! Spartans, charge! Archers on the wall! They need to be shot down! Now!
Die! I'm not going to hold you down! Let's see if you can use it. I'm on fucking fire! Over here, on the double! I'll crush the skull! Better! Someone help!
Have your skin as my glove!
You attempted to use the option to boost your character so that you can jump straight into the DLC, but you didn't want it. It wouldn't be your character, it would be a character the game made for you. Yeah, that's understandable too as well, to not want to do that kind of thing, if given the option to do so. Or even if given the option.
The Athenian camp is ahead! Destroy it all!
For Sparta!
Rest in peace, Brasidas.
You take everything so personally.
Shit!
Turn back! Don't come any closer!
Fucking coward! He can't get away.
Stop! I beg you!
This isn't your fight, Alexios. Unfortunately for you, it is.
It's not too late, you know. You can still join us.
We're not in Athens. You can't talk your way out of this.
Why won't you just leave me alone? This is all your fault.
You did this, Cleon. You have only yourself to blame.
Alexios, come now. Show mercy.
You turned her against us. My own sister.
We lifted Demos up. We made her great, unstoppable.
You made her a monster.
Then fight by her side. Teach her. You would have Demos once again.
Her name is Cassandra.
I beg you. This world is severed, Alexios, and we'll unite it.
Shut the fuck up!
My hands are empty. Have pity.
You will die, just as you lived. As a coward.
I'm not through. I won't be forgotten for all I've done.
You're not worth the memory. That's it then. Myrini will want to know Cleon is dead. And Brasidas. I should have gotten Demos sooner. I'm sorry, my friend.
Hello there, Senny. Howdy, partner. Howdy there. How's it going? And how was the rest of your streams of Watch Dogs and Limbo? Yeah, what a great character Brasidas was. I know that for history they had to kill him, but I think it would have been interesting if in the Assassin's Creed universe that it was someone else who was killed and he still survived. But they didn't want the person they wanted the person to be remembered. So he decided to sacrifice his glory to basically be like to the player, like to the person who died, you know, I'm going to live in obscurity from now on to say thank you as part of your sacrifice, you know, or something like that. Would have been interesting if they did something like that. And yeah, nice skirt, Alexius. It's a shame in the console versions there's no mod to keep his stuff on in like his headpieces in cutscenes. That'd be cool. Pure Purple, thank you so much for the follow. That's another cultist dealt with. So we only have two left, Demos and the Ghost of Cosmos. Let's just go and upgrade the spear to the final thing. That'll help me in New Game Plus playthroughs in the future. Oh, I'm not sure if you would call it that afro. Maybe, I don't know, but I've got him wearing the Persian waistband. For good, how's Odyssey going? You're good, thanks. It was good to finish both of them yesterday, so you can hop fresh into the new playthroughs this week. Going to be starting the Bad Blood DLC later. Oh, you did? Oh, excellent. That's good that you got them both done, and you'll be doing the Bad Blood DLC. That's so cool. T-Bone's such a great character. I love that DLC, especially the back and forth between him and Tobias as well. You ended the main story with 14 detections total, so really happy with that overall. You probably should have kept going with Limbo in your first stream because you're only 20 minutes away from the ending, lol. Oh, really? Is that how far? Because, yeah, I haven't played that game for a long time, so where you were up to when I saw you streaming it before your last session of it, I couldn't remember how far away you might have been from it. But it kind of reminds me of the game The Medium. There was a stream where I ended it because I was like, oh, I got to end the stream because it was getting late and I'd streamed long enough. And I was like, I'll just continue this in the next stream. Next stream, I was literally at the end. Like, I just had to walk to the bottom of this area and then boom, ending cutscene. I was like, what the fuck? But that's good to get only 14 detections with your stealth challenge with that game. Because that's the thing about that game too. There's so many opportunities for the enemy to discover you as well. And then you got that whole mission with Bedbug where it's not just, you yourself. Aiden's not actually doing it, but the character that you are guiding through is, and if they get detected, then you're up as well, You couldn't remember either. Yeah, you gotta love when that stuff happens. Yeah, absolutely. Like, oh, could have kept going. Let's upgrade the magical spear again. This will be its final upgrade.
Forge activated. Synchronizing retransmission chronicity. Contact engaged.
Contact engaged, huh? I wonder when Contact's going to get married then. Cougar, that's true. Would have been lifesavers were that you could take every guard out when you have to escort a person, apart from that bedbug mission you mentioned, but also making use of tools like blackouts and jam comms a lot. Absolutely, and creating the blackouts is so good, and the great thing about that is if you run out of crafting materials to craft more blackouts, at least you can still create a blackout situation by destroying the any sort of like power generator you come across as well. But it's great when a game gives you multiple ways in which you can deal with situations as well, and all like the use of the cameras and the explosive devices and all that kind of stuff can be really fun too, because you're still staying undetected. It's just that the enemies are blowing themselves up. Alright, so where it all began. Oh no, we can go to the cultist lair now. Oh, that's good. I want to finish this off now, this cultist thing. Now, Crooked, there's a choice that I've never made with this quest, and I'm going to sacrifice the fact that I don't like that to actually have it be what I choose. As part of this playthrough where I'm just being silly and not planning out my dialogue choices. Well, not plotting them out like, in detail like I have for the past 2 annual playthroughs. But it's good we can finish the Cult of Cosmos thing now, because then I can just, finish the family thing and have that be the final thing.
Alexios, it was never supposed to be like this. Decades ago, a group of people gathered together to uphold a theory which they believed could control the universe. That the world functioned in equal parts, order and disorder. But some fell lovingly into the wicked arms of chaos, and the cult of Cosmos was born. They abused their power, casting the Greek world into eternal war. One you were created to stop. In destroying the cult, you have done what I could not. You are a hero, but this imbalance comes with a price, my child. For without chaos, there is supreme order, a loss of progression and freedom. But there is still hope. Hope in you. Hope in the future you will bring. We must fix the mistakes of the past. Use the staff. Repair the rift in the universe. The world depends on you, Alexios. You need to be the hero again.
So, you've seen it too then. It's beautiful, isn't it?
What are you doing here?
You killed the last member of the cult. Well, just about.
What?
It's true. I was their leader, but only for a moment it seemed. When your sister came along, it changed everything we were aiming for.
Krogad Eureka Beck, we have to include some real AC to justify the title. Yeah, that's true, you know. And with that scene, they're basically implying that the choices that are made by the Eagle Bearer will decide those things. And that all the things that the assassins, for example, were able to achieve through their successes alone only happened because the Eagle Bearer made the choices centuries before to make it happen, you know. Krogad, what? Exactly. Psycho Alexius. It's so funny, Krogad. I don't know if you've ever done the option before, but when it came to Pythagoras, I actually chose to fight him and had a boss fight with him, which I'd never done myself before, because I wanted to choose some different options, and I didn't realize that it ended up in the possibility of fighting him. So we fought Pythagoras and killed him, and yet at the end, the Eagle Bearer still rushes over to his side after he dies. Instead, you would think that they would change it a bit if you actually managed to have a fight with him, where the Eagle Bearer would be like, "Fuck you," and just take the staff and then walk off.
Malaka. So you were after us?
Not you, your bloodline. People like Leonidas, like you, have always posed a threat. Then we met and you surprised me. You were nothing like Demos.
Why not just use me? I was in the palm of your hand.
You made me optimistic that you could help me bring down the cult that had become so corrupt. And you did, albeit unknowingly.
Now, I never choose this, but for this playthrough, I'm going to sacrifice the fact that I don't like this as an option, just to actually choose this as an option. So here we go.
Telling me you're a cultist took guts. You know what I do to cultists, Aspasia.
I didn't want to lie to you anymore. Now that they're gone, we can work together. I think we'd make a good match, don't you?
I just don't understand. What about this pyramid? How does it work? Why does the cult have it?
I've been trying to figure out all of that myself. It's as much of a mystery to you as it is to me. This pyramid has been worshipped by the cult for decades, and we have used it to replace the Oracle of Delphi, the most trusted person in all the Greek world. Using the people's reliance on a pantheon of dead gods would help to reshape humanity in our favor.
The pyramid holds a mysterious power to see into time. But only certain people can activate it. People like Demos, and the ones in your bloodline.
But you've seen something too.
I don't know how or why, but it did show me something.
What did you see?
I saw you. In the vision, you destroyed the pyramid and you destroyed the cult. I saw what would come after.
After the cult?
We will be replaced by a new kind of order. Control under the reign of a philosopher king. There would be a movement away from the old gods towards rational society, built in a kingdom by the people, for the people. And I must find someone to lead them. But I couldn't achieve any of this with a cult and their chaotic regime. So I let them carry out their plans, and let the time of the cult of Cosmos come to an end on its own.
Wait, did Pericles know?
I wanted to protect him, so I kept him in the dark. He would have had his own opinions, but he was never supposed to die. That is the truth.
Crooked indeed. You've been doing that in your 2 Psycho playthroughs, and whenever he pissed you off, which happened a few times, but yeah, they didn't bother including a more fitting cutscene if you fight him, it seems. Yeah, I think it just would have been a little bit of an extra good thing on top if you chose that option, because, like, if you are trying to get him to see reason, right, and you chose all those options, then it would be understandable that once he actually agrees with you and actually gives up the staff, then it would make more sense for the Eagle Bearer to be sad over what's happening. But if you choose the dialogue choices where you basically are getting sick of him and the only way that you feel you can stop him is to fight him, then I think they should have made it that after you chose that and after you fought him, that instead of having that embrace thing, they should have done something different for that set of options and just have the character basically take the staff and not even care about Pythagoras on the ground, you know. Yeah, a bit like Testicles in that quest, Crooked, where it needs to be oiled. Salcat God, what are you watching? You are watching The Adventures of Alexius in the Land of Oil. And we're just about to finish off things with the playthrough. How's it going, Salcat? I mean, I still need to do one more thing after this part, but we're very close to finishing the playthrough.
You've made questionable choices, but I think that was the right one.
You knew him. All he did was worry about the state of the Greek world. If I told him, it would have ruined him.
So, what happens now?
We shift focus. We steer towards a new republic under one supreme rule. A dream I'll make a reality.
But it is still a dream. One that isn't realistic.
Abandon what you know and just imagine. Forget democracy. No more blue and red. Just citizens working for a greater good.
This is crazy. It won't work, Aspasia. It didn't work.
It's not crazy. It's enlightened. Once people in Athens get wind of this, they'll come to know they've wanted it all along. Even you.
I'm not sure.
You've spent your whole life thinking for yourself. Let go. What I plan will require you to trust me. Come with me. This future's not a dream.
Crooked citizen. Okay, so I never choose this, and this is the only playthrough that I'm willing to choose this option for. So here we go.
I'm sorry.
I suppose that means you trust me.
I don't know what that means.
I'll tell you what it means. Love is a singular comfort, Alexios. What comes next means harmony for everyone.
You should go. Lead your new republic.
I won't be the leader. We need someone with the knowledge of a philosopher and the wisdom of a king.
That's a tall order these days.
I couldn't have done this without you, Alexios. You're doing the right thing.
I always try to do what's right.
Then we're after the same thing.
Alexios, there is much left to do now. A storm is coming.
I can weather any storm.
What about the storm of the Spanish Inquisition? Nobody would expect the storm of the Spanish Inquisition. Not even the Spanish Inquisition expects the Spanish Inquisition. How's that for a time paradox? Cellcat makes no sense. Who wrote this? Crooked, here, let me randomly kiss you. You like how the whole discussion had nothing romantic about it? Exactly. None, zip, zero, nothing at all. It's just, let's just do a random option where you can actually kiss Aspasia. So yeah, I never choose that normally, and the chances of me choosing that again in the future playthrough are very slim, but you never know, it might happen again in the future at one point. But for the way I want the story to go in the project I'm working on, I definitely don't choose that as the option. Alright, it's time to complete the playthrough. Cooked from a competent writer. Salcat, who's the guy working on that oily diaper costume? Who knows, Salcat? That's for sure. It's one that you unlock throughout the story, and Cassandra also has a variation of it as well. But yeah, like, the thing about the story of this game is they're trying to make this the most important game in the series by making the other games and what happens in them
I should try to stay out of sight.
not as important, because the game is making it out that the things that happened in all the other Assassin's Creed games before this one only happened because the Eagle Bearer made certain choices. And I just feel that when that gets done with something, it's just a lazy way to try and make the importance of events a certain level as well. And the thing is, like, I don't mind the idea of having someone like the Eagle Bearer in existence who lives for a long time and doesn't die until 2018. But I'd rather that they weren't used as a crutch to be like, oh, if we ever need to solve a problem in the series with an enemy, we'll just make the Eagle Bearer show up and they'll do what needs to be done to make it happen and all that kind of stuff. And it's not just this series that, you know, I don't like that kind of thing in. It's just characters who go through what they go through and all that kind of stuff and succeed because of what they went through. They should be able to still have that be their thing. But if you come across, if you come into the story later and you say, oh, there's someone who's lived for thousands of years before, and they're the reason that that character succeeded, it takes away from the success of that character. Which I think is the wrong thing to do. You know, like, you can have a character like the Eagle Bearer who shows up, but sometimes make it that them showing up causes the problem, you know? Don't make them this perfect person that solves all the issues that pop up simply by the fact that, you know, they can put into the story to do it. I mean, it's like at the end of a story, if you have a character, for example, who was struggling with killing someone, and the person that they killed was someone who was really, really bad. And then the person who doesn't like to kill decides, I need to kill this person, and they do. But then later in a sequel you say, oh, the only reason that the character decided to kill that character is because secretly this other character was using magic on them and made them think that thought to kill the person and controlled them to kill the person. And that's the only reason that they killed the person. You know, it would be taking away from the character realizing themselves that this person, in my example, needs to be killed in order for things to be fine. Because you're saying, oh, another character made them do it. Instead of letting that character own their decision and own what they successfully did.
My lamb, you've been gone so long.
Brasidas is dead.
No.
Vimos killed him in battle.
And what of my daughter?
Cleon fired an arrow into Dimos' back. The wound didn't look fatal. She could still be alive.
Malakas, Cleon. I'll kill him with my bare hands.
It's done, Mater. I already sent that snake to the Styx.
My family. You're all I have left.
Mater, there's something I need to do. I need to go to Mount Taygetos, where it all began. My whole life's been spent fighting and running. Running from my past, fighting to forget. I can't do this anymore.
My heart was shattered on that mountain.
I need to put that night behind me, once and for all.
I'm coming with you. Stay safe, Alexios. Stay safe, Alexios. Stay safe, Alexios. Stay safe, Alexios. Stay safe, Alexios.
This is where everything changed. It's like I never left.
Cassandra!
On the edge of the world, a mother calls out to her child. Touching.
Cassandra, please!
You use that name as if it means something to me.
It's the name your father and I gave you.
Was that before or after you brought me to this mountain to die?
It was the cult! I tried to save you! I did everything! The priest told me you were dead!
And they told me you abandoned your daughter.
Cassandra, come to me. We are your family. We can go home.
Family. Home. The cult is my family. The battlefield is my home.
I told you, Mater. She's too far gone.
Too far gone? Is that what you told Mater? Why didn't you tell her the truth?
And what truth is that?
That I'm the chosen one! I'm the one with the destiny! I will bring order to this world! You're nothing but a mercenary with a broken spear.
You don't have a destiny. You're just a tool, used by the cult.
I'm glad you said that. Since we first met, I've been trying to figure out what you are to me. You're a weed, trying to choke and destroy everything I've planted! And you know the best way to kill a weed? Is at the root.
Cassandra?
When I was little, I found a lion cub trapped in a snare. My friend tried to free it. That's when I heard the deadly growl of its mother. I watched as the lioness tore my friend to bloody shreds. Even in a world of beasts, a family protects its young!
I loved you! I still love you.
The one you love is dead, and my destiny is clear. I won't let you get in my way.
I tried saving you once, and it cost me everything. But you are beyond saving. You won't survive the mountain this time. I tried to save you!
Stop living in the past, brother! Your death is now!
You cursed this family for the last time!
But that's where you're wrong. The hurting has only just begun. So disappointed. The spear of Leonidas was wasted on you. Who trained you? Mother? Father? You should have trained with the cult. Would have made this fight more interesting.
Soon you'll be dead, and so will your precious cult. This is for the lives you destroyed! This is for Brasidas! And this is for Phoebe!
No one will save you this time. Sister.
Yeah.
That wasn't your daughter.
I'm sorry.
I know, Mother.
From the moment I first held you, I knew. You were sent by the gods to protect this world. And you did.
Come. Let's go home.
Yeah, Crooked is like, finish her. Do-do-do. I was going to go, this is Sparta before the kick, but I couldn't, because I don't choose this ending all the time. So I couldn't remember if the Eagle Bearer does the Sparta Kick or not to finish off Demos. Demos defeated. Alright, so that's all of them defeated. The only one who actually lived is Aspasia. Alright, one more thing to do before I end the stream and the playthrough. Alright, so Nikolaos is dead. Stentor is dead. Demos is dead, so it's only the Eagle Bearer and Marini left.
I know you do what's right in your heart, but you have to put your family first, lad. You used to bolt around this place like a calf in the field. You wouldn't slow down.
I remember.
You chipped that, chasing your pater around the table.
I remember that too.
So many memories.
With more to come.
This is one of the least cringy endings out of the 4 you can get. Well, there might be 5 because you got the Marini can die as well.
Well, that wasn't so bad, was it?
It'll never be the same. I thought it could, but it'll take some work.
It's impossible to see through the gods' eyes. They have a plan, you know. If we could, then we'd know just what to do.
I won't be crooked, no. Won't be playing the DLCs. Yeah, Pure Purple, we've already done that, so we're just finalizing the playthrough now.
I don't think the gods can take credit for this one, Barnabas.
An urn is only as strong as its potter, Alexios.
Urns are pretty easy to break.
Just remember, no matter who surrounds you, I'll be there. And the others are waiting for us on the ship.
Right behind you.
Dinner in Sparta completed. There we go. Now I can do New Game Plus, and I'll be doing that for future playthroughs, unless I do another challenge playthrough in the future. And usually with those, I do that. But yeah, this is the end of what I was going to do. So we've finished the family quest line. The Odyssey is completed. All the cultists are dealt with. Make a save. Alright, so instead of jumping into Valhalla straight away, I'm actually going to take a break of about an hour. And when I come back from that break, I'm going to be starting Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And for that playthrough, I'm going to be doing a stealth challenge with that. So this challenge for this game was not so serious. I wasn't really taking it seriously and all that kind of stuff. However, I now have to take the next challenge playthrough seriously, which is the stealth one with Valhalla. Good, you support that. Yeah, there's just there's just so much. You know, the DLC, 3 episodes for both of them. That's 6 episodes of DLC content. It's just like, ugh. Pure Purple, a brilliant game. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I like certain things about it. Crooked, hope you have a good break and a great start to Valhalla, Seni. Thank you so much, Crooked. I definitely will, that's for sure. Here's a shout out for you as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. He's doing an annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed, but with a twist, he's actually doing the Ubisoft Montreal games in the series. And as part of that too, he's also incorporating the 2 Watch Dogs games that Ubisoft Montreal did as well. Watch Dogs 1 and 2. And most recently, he finished the main game story of Watch Dogs 1. He's going to be doing the DLC content for that, which is called Bad Blood. And instead of jumping straight into Watch Dogs 2 though, he's playing the games that were made by Ubisoft Montreal in both the Assassin's Creed and the Watch Dogs series in the order in which they came out. So the next game lined up will be Assassin's Creed Unity to play through that. So highly recommend Crocodiles for that content. He's also a great streamer, great community with his channel as well. So highly, highly recommend. And that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout-out, Senny. More than happy to give you one. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. This is the end of this playthrough, and I'll be back in 1 hour with Assassin's Creed Valhalla to start my stealth challenge playthrough. There was no count for failing any Sparta Kick things, so there's no sort of like final tally to reveal. But in the next game, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, with the stealth challenge, I'll definitely be having a counter for that kind of stuff. So I will be back in an hour with more Assassin's Creed. Thanks for watching.